Hello and welcome to day 3 of Cozy Quest. Today's theme is upcoming games. Eli, what upcoming games are you most excited for?
I'm really excited for Spilled, and again, I've played the demo already. It's fantastic, all about cleaning up the ocean and rescuing animals.
Oh, that sounds so cute.
It's wonderful. What about you?
Oh, okay, Ritual of Raven looks right up my street, and after the announcement on Thursday, I'm actually really looking forward to Seeds of Calamity. We have a ton of upcoming games in Cozy Quest, some of which have demos available right now, so make sure you check them out.
That includes our very own upcoming cozy title called Critter Cafe, which has a demo now ahead of launch on November 26th. And we have an exclusive look at some extended gameplay later on in today's schedule. What else is on today's schedule, Vicky?
We're kicking off today with a wonderful Let's Play of Seeds of Calamity, where solo dev Jenny talks to us all about the process of making the game and all the things she's learned while working on the project. Then we have the devs behind Tempopo. You won't want to miss either of those.
Then we have an exclusive look at some extended gameplay for Critter Cafe, and a Let's Play from the devs of Ritual of Raven.
Ooh, I'm super excited for that. And as if that wasn't enough, we have a Let's Play from the devs behind Out and About and Southfield. Quite the exciting schedule.
Very exciting. But first, the following trailers are for some other upcoming cozy games featuring within Cozy Quest.
From the creators of Dolph Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
excited for you to see what I've got. This is a recording of me playing the game, so bear with me. So let's just jump right in. So the setting of this game is very JRPG inspired. You'll see here this opening is talking about this major event called the Great Calamity. This is a huge summoned creature by two warring kingdoms, and as the city calls for aid, all the heroes rush in to defeat the big bad, right? So this is a very typical JRPG plot, but as you'll find out, this game is actually set 20 years after those events. Here you'll meet Astrid. She's the mayor of the village and definitely in charge. She's saying hello to the player, and the rest of this opening cutscene is really about introducing the player to their different tools and a couple of major characters that you'll get to know better as it goes along. Oh, and here I wanted to talk about the companion character. So this is kind of a funny story. Way back when I first started working on this game, I had actually never done any pixel art before. So pixel art was completely new to me. I had done some traditional art in the past, but I was very not confident in my skills. But I really wanted the player to have a book. You'll see in the game that your journal is a large book that you're looking at, and I was just, I love reading, so I just thought it was a cool idea. And I wanted that book to follow the player around, but I just couldn't get a sprite small enough so that it wasn't blocking up a whole bunch of real estate or the player was running into it. It was just causing problems. So then I decided to have a small creature follow the player around that then transformed into that book. So then this creature follows the player around, is very low to the ground, it just looks cute and doesn't get in the way of you trying to like harvest crops or anything like that. So yeah, fun development story there. You have a creature companion because I couldn't draw a small enough book sprite. The farm. So I really wanted quite a large farm for you to play around with. I just felt that with really big farms, I feel I can really try all the different crops, try the different animals, really optimize it. And the game is expecting you to be able to make a fair amount of money, and in a farming sim, the best way to make a lot of money is to have a really big farm. So that's why it's so big. It is going to take a while to clear out, but there are some tools to help you out that you can unlock later in the game. And this is your farmhouse. You'll wake up there every morning. I have the crystal globe there to show you what the weather is. I didn't want to just put it in TV. Oh, and book reading. So this isn't something that you'll be able to see too much in this demo, but it is something that I'm pretty excited about. You can read books, you can find books and read books throughout playing here through quest rewards and dungeon chests and things like that. If you actually finish reading a book, you get a pretty sizable experience drop, and sometimes like recipes and things like that, so well worth your time. Yeah, oh, and the cooking is very useful for the dungeon. It's how you're going to get your food items, that's how you heal in the dungeon, as well as increase your energy. Okay, so farm now. So now that we're outside, here's your mailbox. I love that owl, it's so cute. It's one of my favorite sprites. I just like to watch it flap around. And And here is the farm storage, it looks like. Oh, and the cool thing about the farm storage is that anything that you put in that big chest will be accessible through all of the different crafting benches. I really hated it when I was trying to just craft some decorations or craft some food and realized that I was missing an ingredient and had to run all the way back to my chest and try to find it. So as a convenience thing, anything that you put in that big chest is accessible from your crafting benches. It does have limited inventory, but you can increase that by talking to the carpenter in town. Oh, and guild requests, yes. So they're pretty cool. This is something I'm pretty happy about. Every single week you have 3 items that you can sell that are worth 30% more. And these items are based on things that you already have unlocked, but it also does have some randomness in there too. So I'm hoping you can kind of give some direction to your week as you're deciding what to do, who to talk to, where to go, what to farm, stuff like that. And okay, so now I'm doing the traditional farming sim start here of clearing out a patch of farmland here so that I can plant a bunch of seeds. You are given 15 seeds in the beginning from Astrid, who's the mayor, but if you want more, you have to go buy them from her. So you'll see me do that soon. Oh yeah, and these trees. Fun fact, the lighter colored tree sprite that you see there is one of the very first sprites that I ever made for this game. The oak tree sprite is really what convinced me that I actually could artistically pull this off. I had never done pixel art before, and I was just wasn't sure if I could actually do it. I really wanted to make a game, but I also knew that I wanted to make the art for it, or at least I wanted to try. So I watched a bunch of YouTube tutorials and was practicing for a while, and I was like, all right, today's the day, I'm going to make a real asset, and I picked a tree. So that tree took probably a good 2 hours to make and finalize, and I have tweaked the colors and some of the lines over the years, but it looks pretty close to what I produced in those 2 hours. And I'm pretty happy with it. And now we're in town. The very first shop that you'll encounter is the general store. Astrid is the shop owner here, and this is where you can get all of your seeds and fertilizer. She also sells cooking and crafting recipes that you can invest in over time. Next up is Tona. Tona is the guild liaison. So she is the one in charge of allowing people to go into the dungeon. Later in the game, she also is the one who will give you bounties, which will allow you to gain extra money by killing monsters or gathering items in the dungeon. And now that it's evening, the whole town is in the tavern. So the tavern is a really good spot to talk to people, especially if you don't feel like running around looking for folks. Everybody will be in the tavern every evening. So as you can see here, I have not talked to most people. This is a really good way to talk to people, especially if you've got quests and things like that, or want to make sure that you haven't missed anyone. Just go in the tavern in the evening and you can talk to anybody who you missed that day. Eric is a researcher. He lives in the village with his sister Yuri. You'll get to know their backstory a little bit more as you play. What he's asking the player there to do is to find his magnifying glass. What this quest actually unlocks is the ability to dig up artifacts. So as you're walking around the map, the companion will alert you that they found an artifact spot. You can then dig it up and get an item. You can turn in that item into the museum or sell it for gold. And now I am looking through the journal. So this is where everything is logged for the game. This top tab here is for your quests. The next one has skills. So there are both player and companion skills. So everything you do in the game will give you some XP in those areas. And then after you hit level 3, 5, and 8, you can select a skill perk. You get a choice of 2, but you can only pick 1 at each perk level. So look forward to that. And here's the map. It'll show you where everybody lives, as well as some other major points of interest, such as the shrine or that pond up there. It has a lot of good fishing. Joran's house, and you can kind of see how big the player farm is compared to the rest of the map. Oh, the compendium. So this is pretty big. This has basically every single item that you can get in the game is going to be logged here. If you need to know how much crops sell for things, or what enemies are weak to certain things, how much health they have, which artifacts you've already collected, which fish you've already collected, all that kind of stuff. Oh, and there's age products, which is pretty cool, so you can eventually later in the game build yourself wine barrels, beehives, and pickling vessels to increase the profit of your crops. This next tab here has all your different animals, so if you have any, you will see them there, and you can see their age and stuff. There's the calendar. It's very good to check on that. That will show you upcoming festivals and little dates that you need to kind of keep in mind. And finally, player stats. Okay, and so now the player is just walking around and meeting more people. Each day you can talk to every single NPC. They will say something unique to you. I've worked very hard to add a lot of dialogue for each NPC, so make sure you talk to all the villagers. Talk to them every day. They will remark upon the weather, what you've done that day. If you've done a lot of fishing or sold a whole bunch of stuff, they'll talk about that. If you've gone into the dungeon, things like that. So it's really dynamic, and they will respond and comment to what you're doing. It's also a great way to learn more about them and their backstory, how they feel about each other, and things like that. So really try to flesh out their characters through there. So it's well worth your time to go talk to everybody every day. And here we're picking up another quest. This is Garen. I like his character a lot. He's a very bubbly personality. He is introducing the player to cooking. So again, cooking is a pretty important skill. It will let you get extra health and energy per day. It's very important in the dungeon. You will die if you do not have health items. Now that it's nighttime, it's best to go back and sleep. In true farming sim fashion, you will pass out if you stay up too late, though you won't lose any money. If the day felt a little short or maybe a little long, you can go into the accessibility menu at any time and change the length of the day. You can either speed it up or slow it down. Yes, that is very good advice. Completing quests, talking to villagers, decorating. Okay, so next day. So now we're going to do some cooking. Garen asked us to make some traveler's mix. So this is how you cook. You just go into the menu, and if you have the items in your inventory or in that large storage chest, you can just click craft and wait it out. And you can eat from either that action bar at the bottom, or you can eat from the inventory. You can also eat during combat as well. And I know some of you might have twitched a little bit there, so did I, clearly. Every single day you need to water your crops if you want to make any money, but I have very limited time for this demo, so I just kind of ran through there. Oh, and here are the fox spirits. This is Rian and Tian. I love their character art so much. They are a lot of fun to write. These are some mischievous spirits who will give you riddles in order to catch bugs. Bugs are mostly just an optional collector item, but some of them are very important if you want to make some high-level food, especially in the dungeon, and there are a couple quests and things like that to get a bug. And so you can see here, I am solving the riddle, though as a developer, I know the answer. So I hope these riddles aren't too hard. It's a little hard for me to tell because I start with the answer and then write the riddles, so. Now I want to show off fishing just a little bit. Those shadows in the water indicate that you can fish. If you see those shadows, you can fish. More shadows there are, the more common the fish. So 3 is common, 2 is uncommon, and 1 is rare. This is the fishing minigame here. The goal is to just get that arrow into the colored portion. Sometimes there might be 2 colored portions, and then if you get it in the smaller one, you get a little bonus treasure chest on top of the fish that you catch. With the fishing minigame, I was trying not to make it too hard nor too easy. I didn't just want you to have to throw out a bobber and I'm guaranteed a fish. I wanted there to be skill involved with catching a fish, as well as make it worth your while to find different lures and things that will help slow down the arrow speed or increase the catch area and things like that. And okay, I've got a cheeky time skip here. I wanted to skip straight to dungeon combat for this demo. So this is the dungeon. After going through a quest with Tona, you get access to this. So the dungeon is for resource gathering as well as combat. Time does not move in the dungeon, so you can spend as long as you want in there. To make your way through the dungeon, you have 2 choices of doors. On each door is an icon. Sometimes they're the same and sometimes they're different. There are 6 different room types: combat, resource gathering, puzzle. and you can decide as you go along of which ones you want to do. So combat is turn-based. You have a set amount of energy that you can expend for each turn. Each magic skill has a energy cost as well as damage and effect. So this is an elite combat room. You can encounter 2 elite rooms throughout your dungeon run. If you do both of them and defeat the boss at the end, you will get to open a special elite chest with some pretty high level rewards. So it is worth your time to try this, though be careful. The elite enemies are just more dangerous variants of their normal counterparts. Halfway through the dungeon, there are these waypoints. That is the only time that you can actually leave the dungeon is at these crystal teleports. Once you use them, you'll be taken back to the main lobby, but be warned, it will now be nighttime and you pretty much just have to go to bed after that point, unless you want to pass out. And there's fishing in the dungeon as well, so you can only fish at each fishing spot 3 times, so be careful, try not to miss. We have another fun cutscene from Rian and Tian. They are just telling you that you have bugs in the dungeon now too. Bugs work just the same in the dungeon as they do in the overworld. You have to solve the bait riddle, give them the bait, and then the next time you return to the dungeon, you will have bugs. To go into combat a little bit further, right now I'm only showcasing some water spell attacks, but there will actually be 3 elements, water, electricity, and fire. All 3 of these have different effects that they can do. So water gives the soaked effect, which reduces enemy damage. Electricity gives a stun effect, so your enemy won't be able to do anything for a turn. And fire gives the burn effect, which does a small amount of damage every single turn. You can also mix and match these elements together, and there are some spells that actually require you to have the other elements in place. So for example, there's an electric spell that will do 3 times the damage to an enemy if that enemy is already soaked. So you have to have both water and electrical spells on your bar for that one. And right there, I just got 2 elite keys, so if I would defeat the boss and get all the way to the end, then I would be able to open that elite chest. Once you get past the halfway point in the dungeon, the enemies get a little harder. You are introduced to one more difficult enemy type, and the enemy configurations get a little bit more challenging. So rather than just seeing one enemy, you'll probably see at least 2 or 3 per encounter, as well as 1 extra enemy type. And here you can see that you also gather mining resources in the dungeon. So early game, one of the biggest resources you need is iron. Iron makes iron bars, which is needed for sprinklers. I know that is one of the first items that we all want in a farming sim. So iron equals sprinklers. You can see that there's also these blue crystals called attuned crystals. These are important because they allow you to make those iron bars. You use them at your ritual stone at your farm. So this is the room right before the boss. Due to time constraints, as well as the fact that I forgot to bring enough food, we are going to skip the boss fight for this demo. I highly encourage you to go play the demo and try to defeat the boss yourself. It's a pretty cool design, if I do say so myself. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching this. If you're interested in Seeds of Calamity, please go wishlist it on Steam and check out the demo for yourself.
Far from home, I don't know where I am. I will sing out to you, hope you come find me soon.
Hi everyone, I'm San Mishra from Witchbeam, who you might know from our past games Assault Indra Cactus and Unpacking. But today I'm here to show you a game that I'm working on as a designer called Tempopo.
My name's Kari Stock. My parents did the art for this game, so I guess you could say nepotism is what brings me here today.
That's as good a reason as any. But it's also a case of we're going to do a Let's Play experience and we wanted to have somebody with a fresh take and a more organic reaction to everything. So hopefully the game goes well. Tempopo is a chill vibes, contemplative puzzle game set in a musical world. It follows the story of Hana, who has lost her garden and has set out with the Tempopo to rescue them across these islands in the sky. So let's get started.
Awesome. New game. Alright, press the music button to start conducting and get everyone moving.
Yeah, so the Tempopo are these little pink creatures that you can see just jumping off the edge right there.
No. The Tempopo need guidance to rescue their friends. Plus restart to make a plan.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna select the glowing area. And press start to start conducting and watch the new plan in action.
Yeah, you can see Hana in the corner actually conducting the music, keeping everything going in sync. And you rescued your first flower. So it's gone over to the garden, but we're just going to continue on for now.
Okay.
So this is our mode selection that happens at the start of the game. What you just saw in the tutorial is adventure mode, which is, if you want to cursor over that one, designed more for younger players or anybody who needs a helping hand. It highlights the spaces where instructions need to go, and you can enable or disable these at any time. But today we're going to play puzzle mode, which is kind of intended for most players. So if you want to move over to puzzle and select that one, you can place instructions anywhere in this mode.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna press start. I want to see what goes wrong before I try and fix it.
A lot of people take that approach, and it's part of the core design of the game as well. You have infinite time and infinite retries, but things have gone wrong here. The Tempopo reaches the wall and turns right.
Yes, so I see an issue there. Alright. Okay, and I feel like he's gonna dive off that cliff as well. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I don't know. Okay.
It's always good to experiment. But you can try as many times as you like. It's a very non-judgmental experience.
Okay, I see the issue now.
Yeah, so it's not just important to reach the portal, but actually rescue all the flowers, and let's see if your new plan works out.
No soldiers left behind.
Well, I think they're more friends than soldiers, but they're doing a good job. Okay, up to 3 now, and keep going.
Alright. Oblivion staircase. I can kind of see where. I feel like he's just gonna fall into the pit here. Okay.
Yeah, people really like to see the Tempopo jump off the edge of the world. Hana, not so much. You can see she's a bit disjointed, but, you know.
Yeah, she's not happy with me. She's upset. Okay. Ooh, we got a new one. I like that. Okay, and we have another directional one, so they're gonna fly off again at some point. Where do I think that's gonna happen? Up here, I feel. Okay. I think I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah, I think you've got a pretty good instinct. It looks correct to me.
Oh, that other one's still falling down.
They're fine, they can fly. They'll just go on to another island somewhere else.
I hope you're right. Okay.
Something we're really proud of with Tempopo is trying to be accessible by design. So that starts with the controls. Everything that you can do in the game is possible with just the position of this cursor and one input. You can click to place instructions. You can also use the buttons on the screen to move the camera around, start and stop the music. So in the top right, there's little controls for zooming and for rotating around, that kind of thing. There are also shortcuts if you're more abled and want to click and drag to move the camera at any time, or even shortcuts for using the start and stop the music. But it's important for us that everything is accessible to everyone in this experience.
He's trapped. Ooh. Oh my god, that is so cute.
I forgot you.
Save your friend.
Despite your parents working on the art, you haven't seen a lot of our new UI.
It looks so much better than it did 2 years ago. Okay. I'm not sure where to put the block. Are there more than one block? Oh, okay. Let's see.
All the way to the end.
Okay. Okay, we've got a lot of players this time. We have 3 Tempopos, 2 flowers. I'm gonna need to see what happens first.
Yeah, you can actually get up to quite a few Tempopos in the level. 3 here, but later on there'll be levels of 5 or even 6.
Oh no.
But they've all jumped off to their doom.
Yes, okay, I see a problem here. Oh, I am actually not sure. So we just have blocks today. Like here? And here? Maybe? Let's see, I'm not sure about this one. I don't have a good feeling about this one. Okay, so literally nothing went right that time.
Not quite. But I'm not going to give too many hints yet. I want you to see how you go with puzzle solving yourself. There's still a few options left for you.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do with this one. This one just sort of flies off and I'm not happy about it. Okay. Maybe like block it there so it's stuck. I do not know. It's only Island 5. Okay.
But that's the nice thing about being able to experiment, and part of the game is trying to build a very relaxing environment with the music and the aesthetic and everything else that's going on, so you know that you can experiment as much as you want. You can think through the entire action, everything they're going to do in your head, or you can just iterate over and over. It's up to you. I think in this case, on this island, you really want to try and force them to get up to where the roses are.
Yes. Maybe not there then, because I feel like... I don't know.
Yeah, that's good. Mei Li, our producer, she loves to work backwards from the puzzle to know that like you have to create this bridge to reach the portal at the end. And then you only have one piece left to, figure out where that goes.
Okay. Oh, okay, maybe... there? Stop them?
Yeah, give it a go.
I'm not sure this is gonna go well. Okay. Okay, no, this was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm starting to see. I think put one there as well. And then maybe there so it can get across. Okay, I feel better about this one.
Whew. I'm glad I won't have to change the design of this puzzle.
Okay, we got it. We got there. Oh my goodness.
Yes, we have a new character here. This is Chomper.
I love him.
They're a little bit menacing, but they're also pretty cute. And in this case, they can actually be pretty helpful. So I'll leave it to you to figure out what's going on.
Okay. I'm gonna press start. I want to see what the Chomper guy does. He chomps.
Does chomp. Also chomps the brambles, though.
He's gonna help me out, for sure. Okay, well... block.
Yeah, you can see you can't place instructions where the brambles are.
Okay.
Just on the open pieces of environment.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start with that. Oh, no. Actually, I'm gonna move it towards the flower, maybe. Although I kind of feel like it's just gonna die as soon as it starts anyway.
We have to find out.
Yeah, okay, it just died. Straight away. I'm sorry, Tempopo. Okay, maybe there. Keep it alive and safe.
And you can block the chomper.
Oh.
But you're still trapped yourself.
I'm still trapped. Okay, so that's where the arrow comes in. I see now. Look at that. Okay, let's go.
This is working out really well for me as a puzzle designer so far. I feel like.
You feel vindicated?
I do. I feel
Like,
very
yes.
vindicated. And I'm hoping people love this experience when they try it for themselves. It's such a joyful moment when you rescue these flowers and you see the dancing and the music coming together. And there's a lot that goes into trying to make an environment where you feel comfortable just experimenting.
Yeah, and I feel like an absolute genius when I figure it out.
Oh, good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna press play. I want to see what happens first. Cause
Love
I
this
feel
music.
I know I never get to hear it because it packs. Everyone's got their headphones on. Okay. Oh, we've got a new one, a helicopter. Okay, I feel like they just really need to get up there. They kind of sort this one out themselves, this level.
But
There we go.
still got one that's trapped.
Oh no! No Tempopo's left behind.
Well, no flowers left behind. The Tempopo are fine.
They're expendable.
They're
That's what I'm hearing.
They're basically immortal. They'll pop around, transform, go back, do whatever.
Okay, maybe here?
Sure.
It needs to pop back up. I don't know if those stay. No, because they'll fly up straight away. That's not what I want.
You can always experiment.
Yeah, okay, we'll just see what happens. Whoa.
Alright.
Wow. I'm glad you forced me to try that. I did not think that was gonna work.
Before we continue on, I think we should visit the garden and check things out there, just to show what you're actually rescuing these flowers for. If you want to hit the little pink arrow, there you go. Yeah, we eventually will have it that you click any of the icons and it just brings it around. We're working on this game. It's still in development. So this is Hana's garden. It's devoid of flowers right now because they've all been lost. But you can see down in the bottom right on the dock, you actually have the 12 roses that you have rescued so far. And you can decorate the garden with all the flowers that you've rescued. These are the first flower. There's a whole bunch that you'll rescue across the game. But if you want to try placing some, decorate the space.
Absolutely. I want to move into this garden.
Yeah. You know, you can drag them off the dock, but you can also click in the environment just as you have been doing. And when you place them, you can hear they make a sound. So not only are you decorating the space visually, but you're also building out a soundscape, depending on where you put them. So if you drag that rose around, you'll be able to hear it make a different sound depending on where it gets placed. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the
let's
note-
get really low down here.
High. Because
High.
it's further away from Hana. The closer it is to Hana, if you drag it next to her house. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
You can also stack the flowers, so you can place more than one on a space, which creates a very different sound. So why don't we just place the 7 that you have left and get things going? Anywhere you want.
Alright, okay, let's really think about this. This feels like a bit of an empty spot. I'm gonna put one here.
Eventually there'll be so many flowers, this whole space will just be overflowing with them. But for now, it's a little bit sparse.
Let's spread them out. I want to give them friends. I don't want them to sit by themselves. That's sad.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put a couple here.
Alright, and that's all 12 that you have so far. But since there's no puzzle in the garden, when you hit the play music button, it'll actually play a song based on where you've positioned the flowers. There's not too many now, but if you hit the button, you'll be able to hear what it sounds like.
Awesome.
And they're all playing their different notes as they get conducted from Hana. But yeah, you'll have to rescue a lot more flowers to really hear the full nature of this. Should we continue on to the next puzzle?
Absolutely.
Yeah, things
Oh no.
things start to get a little bit more complicated.
Oh, no.
And this is where it becomes important to really scan your environment. You can drag the camera around, you can zoom in and out. Even using those buttons, you can also just click and drag and hold the button down for the shortcut in the environment if you click anywhere.
Oh.
So it's very
yes.
lots of different controls depending on what's going to be comfortable for you. Even, you know, on the keyboard you can rotate the camera around with the buttons. So lots of different ways to do it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit play. I need to comprehend what's going on here. Okay, so they're pretty stuck. Cool, they made it home.
They did. But with no
Poor
flowers.
flowers. Okay.
You have a bunch of instructions though. Three lifts, 1 block.
Okay, I'm gonna put a lift here for starters because I can already see that's necessary. Oh, so you can't put things where they're standing.
No, they've already taken up that space.
Okay. Should lift there. Maybe block there.
Okay. Hey, no judgment from me.
Yeah, I was about to
Just
say
keep
that.
going.
That didn't sound like a supportive noise. That sounded like a you messed up noise. Oh, okay. I see it's gonna fall onto there. Oh no. I feel like there's just not enough lifts here. Oh, it's not gonna make
Why
it.
don't you place the ones that you have first? Still got 1 left.
Okay, definitely block there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's important to think about, you know, where you can use one instruction that might get the job done, but you can swap it for something else. You can also reverse their positions by dragging them over the top of each other, and that'll, yeah, flip them around where they are.
Ooh, convenient. Okay, let's try that.
Still missing 1, unfortunately. But you do have another instruction. And you're pretty close.
Ooh, 2 out of 3 is not a bad success rate, I would say.
Yeah, we could just award you the success right there. I mean, move on, get things going. You can also at any time, as I said, change to adventure mode, but we are going to stick in puzzle mode for today. I think you're more than capable.
Yeah. I think I've got this. I think this is the one.
That's good.
Okay, so we've got all flowers. Make it home, little buddies. Make it home. 3 more flowers for my garden. Oh no.
Yeah, being dioramas, it really lets us play with the shape and kind of style, like this Escher-inspired maze of stairs. But there's only 2 instructions, so it can't be that complicated.
Yeah, you say that. Oh my god. Now I'm just looking at the turtle. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna press play. I'm happy that the Chomper guys are back. Okay. Maybe I said that too soon. Okay, so they just demolished those little guys. Okay, what instructions do I have? I have 2 blocks to make this happen. Am I seeing any obvious pits here? Not really. Okay, maybe one here so that the Chomper can chomp that away, I feel.
It's a pretty good guess.
I'm still missing like the placement of 1 block, but I'm gonna press play to see if I'm on the right track here at all. Okay, so protect the Tempopos is a problem that I'm having right now. Maybe I need to stop them from getting eaten is the thing. Like block it off. I don't know if that's gonna do what I want it to do though. No, absolutely didn't. Oh my gosh.
Well, you say one of them, but still got a little ways to go, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So that needs to be chomped by the Chomper. So do I want to lead it there? Do I want to Lead it in the direction of the jungle? Will that work?
One way to find out, really.
Oh, okay, wait. I'm seeing success.
Are you? You think you've done it?
I think maybe I've done it. Yes.
That's pretty good.
I'm proud. Okay. This looks suspiciously simple. Suspiciously.
This is one of my favorite levels, especially early in the game, because practically every tile in Tempopo can be smashed. Like if you put one right in front of the character right here, just have a look at what happens. I mean, it's not so useful, but it is quite fun that you just smashed everything.
Mm-hmm.
So,
oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that was a possibility. Okay, I actually don't want to do that though.
No.
Okay, so it destroys the block it's on. So that looks like a problem, not gonna lie. And this looks like a problem. How many of these do I have? Oh, I have a lot. Can I put them on where flower is? No. No. Okay, no, I feel like I've actually messed up the placement of these. Let's try that. Can you destroy the flowers?
You cannot destroy the flowers. You always destroy the environment that they're sitting on.
Okay.
They're safe from your machinations, thank God.
Oh, I need like 2 in a row there. Do I have 4 of these? How many? Is that it? Okay, I've used them all up. I feel like this will work now. Destroy.
Yeah, I think you're starting to get the hang of things here.
Yeah, I think I am too, honestly. There we go. Let's continue. Alright, a tower situation here.
So there's actually quite a lot of dynamic music in Tempopo. I'll leave you, you can keep solving the puzzle. I just want to talk about this a little bit. Basically, when you grab the flowers, them and the ones that are left in the environment are going to be contributing to the soundscape in different ways. They'll actually have a conductor system that hands off to them to harmonize in with the melody. You can hear them kind of humming now in the thinking phase, but after that, you also have them singing and contributing. It could be 1, 2, 3, depending on which part of the song they're in, and they'll actually be playing around with the Tempopo if they're being held. Working backwards from the solution. That's something that's one of Meilei's favorites.
I don't know, can they step over that little thing?
You'll have to find out.
Oh, okay. Because I've got more destroyers. Oh, okay, whoops. That did not destroy what I wanted it to. We hear them? Go away. Okay. Yeah, now, okay, they cannot jump over those things.
They cannot, but you do have more instructions.
How many more do I have? Is that it? No. Okay, so I know this isn't gonna work, but let's see. Oh no. I see the error of my ways.
You really got to think when you can destroy everything. That also means you can destroy everything. You can make it go very wrong.
Okay, there then? Maybe I don't even need it there. No. No, I do. I already worked that out. Feel. Okay, let's see. Oh.
Not quite, but close.
And we're missing a flower. Okay, so not there. Have I got any more lifts? No. I want it to go up there. And they fall? I don't know, maybe this will just work out. I have faith. Maybe it'll be okay.
Getting there. Pretty close.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so they... Oh, airport. So they fall to their doom right here. So something... Destroy the flower, maybe? I I don't see how they're gonna get up there.
Really? Maybe they don't get up there. Sorry, I shouldn't give anything away.
Okay.
But you know,
Too
you can
late.
destroy everything. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And I still have one more destructor.
Well, you have two.
I have 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to see if this is the right placement first. Okay, it was not the right placement. Get off. I just wish they'd stop jumping off that edge there. Like, am I not destroying the right platform here?
Well,
I think I am.
there's not really another place for it since you tried the other one and everything went wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Okay, maybe hear them. Huh? Oh, okay, maybe 2 in a row's the go then.
You did do that on the last level, so pretty good catch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's infectious how much you just start bopping around with this.
Yeah, I know. Hannah's arms are probably getting tired from the amount of time she's had to conduct this one song.
I think she's pretty amazing. She can handle it.
Okay, I think this is it. Have we got any more of the... No, okay, all the things are used up. That's my only barrier. I believe.
Let's go. Is it happening?
I think it's happening. I think we can get them all home. Yes.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
If you want to continue on, it's
Is
just a
that-
couple more levels before we'll wrap things up.
Okay. Applied force. I need to read the titles of the puzzles. I feel like there's clues there.
There are definitely clues in the titles to the puzzles. The last one was called Slam Down, which you
Yeah.
might think about.
Might have saved myself a bit of time there.
But you've got a new instruction here, a new thing to try out.
Oh, we haven't seen this one before. Okay, 6. So I think that's gonna push that block into the pit. I don't see. I feel like it's gonna be trapped. Do we have anything else? Maybe another one on top. Still don't see how it's gonna get there. You just laughed. So.
I did laugh.
Yeah, you laughed.
I'm giving too much away, but it's also very fun to see these things play out. You know, I never get bored of watching people play this game.
Okay. I feel like I'm on the right track here. I have to push this one into there, I feel.
Yeah.
Be there? Is that all the slammers used up? No, it's not.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the lateral thinking here where you have to plan for where things are going to eventually end up and not just what it looks like in this phase.
Okay.
But, you know, it's
Well,
your
I
puzzle to
think
solve.
I'm gonna slam this one as well. I think that's it. I think this should work. Applied force on. Oh,
Not quite.
so close. So close. Go. Do you know how to solve most of these just like off by heart?
I know how to solve every single one off by heart. That's what happens when you spend years and years and years watching them play out. But it's still such a joy for me to see people interact with them. You might be a little quiet.
A little quiet.
Yeah, so good just for our microphone.
Oh, okay. To the top. I can see the direction this is going then. The things on the bottom. What tools do we have this time?
And this is one of those levels where understanding the space and looking around is really important, I think, because not everything is going to be immediately visible from that initial angle. We try very hard to build the puzzles that way, but because they are three-dimensional little dioramas, you got to understand every pathway.
Okay, I'm gonna slam into there. Destroy that thing, probably. That's what I feel is gonna happen. I'm just gonna follow where I think the Tempopo will go. Up here? No. To the flower. Man, that third one is such a problem. I'm just gonna see if I'm on the right track. Okay.
I think you got a pretty good instinct here.
Yeah, I think... Okay, well that one... Okay, so it fell off here. Okay. Do I feel like... What do I have left? Okay. Maybe shove that down into that pit. I don't know if the Tempopo can jump off it into there, but maybe? But the other one has to get this one. Okay, so can't place objects on stairs. I don't know what this is going to achieve, I'll be real.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes you just press the button and you see what happens. You
Yeah.
make a decision after that. Other times though, I've had players who sit down and they have to meticulously plan every single instruction out across the whole experience. That's really interesting to see. They'll sit there for 10 minutes just looking at a space, place everything down and solve it in one go.
No, that's not me. It reminds me of programming. Like half the time I run my programs and I'm like, I don't know what this is gonna do. Hopefully something good. Okay, so my biggest issue is the second Tempopo flying off when I need it to do stuff. I don't see what the destroyer's for. Like... And I've got a lot of tools left. I'm not sure exactly how many. Okay, I'm gonna need to play this again. What happens to this little guy?
It's always a good idea to just refresh and take a look at the doc sometimes to think about what you've had when you're in the planning phase. Kind of feel out what you have left, what you used. Because you still have the push and the smash, right?
Yes. I'm not sure what else should be pushed.
It's a good question.
Because the second one just sort of flies off here randomly. Like, that's not going to really achieve anything. You know what, if it keeps it from... Oh, wait! Wait, I see now. It'll shove that block. Actually, I don't think it's going to do anything. I'm going backwards and forwards here. I don't know what I'm doing.
I tried very hard not to say anything when you said it won't do anything.
Okay, yeah, okay. And then I need a smashy to smash the tree. But I put the smashy on here? The smashy, does it have a name?
They do have names, but we can just call it the smash. Push.
The smashy. Okay, I think I've done it. I love the way they kick things.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
They go straight into it. Take no prisoners.
No mercy.
But they're so helpful. They're always cooperating and boosting each other.
They're little cuties. Aww, too tall.
Not so helpful necessarily, this
No.
one. There's not
I
really
feel like
a good hint.
you're just laughing at me with this one.
But there's not too
Okay.
many instructions, so...
Yeah, what do I have? Oh, a direction. It's been a while since I've seen one of those. Alright, so...
Yeah, we try to actually use the interaction instructions a lot more than direction because we think when the Tempopo are helping each other, well, this level only has one, but the other levels, it's often more interesting than just trying to say go left, right, up, down. So, but it all builds together into like a kind of interesting space.
Okay, I feel like I want to push these over to make some sort of little bridge type situation. Okay, what way do you go? Because I still want it to get the flower, obviously. Okay. Maybe here then? Although that's not really the way I want it to be. I don't know.
Not the right direction, I think.
Yeah, no. Like, I want it to be shoved, like, here. Can I put things up here?
Yeah. You can put things anywhere.
I don't think that's gonna help me out, though. Okay.
Still need to push one.
Still need to push one.
Yeah, but there's ways to do that.
Okay.
Which direction do you need to push in to create that bridge? That's the kind of way that I like to approach it in terms of like, where does the box need to end up? So I'll put something on the other side to push it that way.
Okay. I just don't see how it's gonna get on the box. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. There.
Yeah. So how do you get one over to that corner?
Here. The silence. Silence.
I'm already too helping a little bit, but I think that's because we're practically out of time on this Let's Play before people move on to checking out the next game in this event. But we've got a little bit of time left. We can solve the next two levels.
Direction.
There you go.
Are we out of instructions already? I'm really
No, you've still got three. Take a look at the dock when next time you reset, and you can see how many you've got left. I think it's 3 pushes.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Where are you going, little buddy?
Yeah, you can see down there you've got 3 left.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously, okay, so it goes sort of like that. Like here? No, I feel like the simplest levels are the hardest.
Yeah, this kind of thing with one character, you really have to think through exactly where they're going to end up.
So I like just starting it and doing stuff, even if I have no idea what it's gonna do. Okay, and then just like one more shove maybe? Oh no, there's 2.
Yeah, but there's also 2 boxes.
Okay. Okay, we got 1 there. I'm confident with that section. Where did I even put the other one? Oh.
Pretty close.
I don't see how I'm gonna push it off to the side.
You got to reduce that height. That's the hint I'm going to give you.
Okay.
So you've got 1 push left, and somehow you got to make this 3 stack of boxes less stacked. So where can you push them?
To that side or that side, really?
Yeah?
But I don't know where to put the pusher.
Oh, I so badly just want to say things, but I think that you're...
I know, I keep
you're on the
looking
right
at you
path.
like I can see you're cracking. Okay.
And what do you think's gonna happen here?
I think it's gonna shove that. Yeah, this is not gonna work.
Is it? So let's see. Explain your logic.
Okay, it's gonna shove. It's gonna fall off the end and wait. No, it's just gonna shove it right off. Wait, no, it's gonna work. Oh, and I knew it would.
You did.
I knew the whole time. I was like, I'm a genius. Of course this is gonna work.
Alright, I think that we might just call it here and check in on the garden for a second before we wrap things up. So here you've got another 19 flowers. You can kind of like build this space out a bit and have a listen to what it sounds like.
Okay, I really want to spread them out because when she turns, she sort of triggers them, and I want it to sound glorious. Okay. Give you a little bestie. I'm gonna make like a clump here. So that just makes a really loud noise when she goes over here.
Yeah.
I want to hear what that sounds like.
Okay. Anything you want it to sound like, you can build it out. I'm really happy with how this has kind of played out so far with decorating things and the audio. One thing that we've tried really hard with Tempopo to implement is this seamless nature. You might have noticed every level flows cleanly into each other. The environment around you can see the background islands of other spaces. And we hope that kind of contributes to a sense of calm while you're playing the game.
I'm gonna put them around her house.
You just get a little bit of sound as it's sweeping.
Yeah, because there were bits of silence before. I want it to sound like a beautiful harmony.
You've still got a lot of roses and other flowers left to capture. So let's have a listen.
Okay. I love the low notes near the house.
Yeah, the low notes are great for that kind of contrast and like deep sound.
I'm waiting for what this sounds like. Gorgeous.
Yeah, so we do build the soundscape as well as you collect more and more flowers, and I'm going to give, in the last minute before we have to go, a very short sneak peek. So this is our island select system, where you can see you can seamlessly kind of go between the different islands that you've already visited and all the ones that I've unlocked now. And this is summer.
Oh my gosh, the jellyfish.
Yeah, so summer has some really wild shaped levels like this one, which is a very underground kind of exploration level, or maybe Old Giant's Cottage, which is like a very kind of complex little space. But we're just going to check out Over the Edge, which is early on in summer, to showcase how different the experience is when you have new flowers, new sounds, and new ways to play. So this is actually the trumpet flower and the percussion flower, and basically they're going to make interesting sounds when we play. So
the percussion flower is my favorite flower.
Yeah, you can hear them just jamming out here.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this is all that you have time for today. So yeah, thanks for playing, Yukari, and I hope that everybody enjoyed this look at Tempopo. It's coming soon, so please wishlist it on Steam. There's so much more to see, with tons of islands and unlockable game modes and, you know, bonus features and all kinds of things that's yet to come, and a very, very full garden that allows you to create complex melodies.
And hopefully a wiki page that tells you how to solve the puzzles.
Well, you can always just turn on the adventure mode if that's what you prefer. So thanks for watching, everyone.
Hello everybody, welcome to this very, very special extended gameplay video for Critter Cafe as part of Cozy Quest 2024. Thank you very, very much for joining us. My name is Chris, I'm part of the community team working on Critter Cafe, and I'm joined by my partner in crime in the community team. You want to introduce yourself, my friend?
Hello, I am Eltana Cassiani, the other half of our little duo. You can just call me Elt because I'm aware nobody has time for that with my name.
Awesome, and we have a very, very special guest, as you can see. Eleanor, could you introduce yourself, please?
Hey, yeah, of course. I'm Eleanor. I'm a developer at Sumo Newcastle and the original creator of Critter Cafe.
Amazing. We are blessed with your presence as the original creator of this game as we get to check out Critter Cafe as part of Cozy Quest 2024. Okay, we're going to get into it we're going to get into it in just a sec, but I'll go through the important info. So we're part of Cozy Quest 2024. Which makes a lot of sense. Critter Cafe is a super cozy game, and you'll be able to play it in full very, very soon because Critter Cafe launches on Steam and Nintendo Switch on November the 26th, which is incredibly soon, which is really, really exciting. And even if you can't wait until then and you've got access to Steam, you can play a demo on Steam right now. So super exciting times. If you have played the demo on Steam, you've had a chance to check out the game and check out a few things that Critter Cafe is all about. But what we're going to do in today's video is actually basically kick things off just after where the demo ends, so you can get a little bit more insight into kind of the world of Critter Cafe and some of the other things that you'll discover as you play the game. So
teeny little sneak peeks.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
people who tune in.
Yeah, right. So we're ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Let's do it.
I'm our driver for today, so if anything goes wrong, it's my fault.
Right, let's get into it. So yeah, we got a little save file. We're going to boot up. So whilst we're loading up and getting into things, I guess Eleanor, do you want to maybe just give us the spiel, the breakdown of what Critter Cafe is all about? You're the creator. This was your brainchild. Just give us the breakdown of what Critter Cafe is all about.
Yeah, of course. So Critter Cafe is a game that's all about finding and rescuing these fancy creatures that are known as critters. So finding them and helping them in these strange portals out in the world that they've found themselves stuck in, solving puzzles in there to reach them and bring them back to a cozy home in your rescue cafe.
Fantastic, and we're going to be showing all of that off in this video. But yeah, first thing we're going to do is do a little bit of character customization. I feel like it's Cozy Quest. We've tried to create a very cozy vibe here, like little toys and plushies, which I'm very happy with. And let's try maybe make a character that kind of fits the vibe. So if you've got any early ideas,
shtick.
Yeah, any early ideas out on what you think?
I am open to. We can try and match it to the stream room if you want. Go for greens and oranges.
I think so. That's a good shout.
We can go for that.
Do you have any, Eleanor, on your side, do you have any kind of go-tos when it comes to character customization? As any particular favourites?
With this character customizer in particular, I'm very biased towards the kind of blues, the purples. We've got some, I think we're wearing them actually now, the little wing clips. I always pick those out.
Nice.
The wing clips are very cute.
Okay, we'll go with those.
I like the sleepy eyes.
Oh, yeah.
I like that she just looks like she's ready for a nap. Yeah. That is the coziest of vibes.
I'm going through life eternally ready for a nap.
Painfully relatable. Preference on little eye pattern for anybody?
I'm not sure. I kind of like the one that you're on is pretty good, but the
sparkles.
The middle top one.
The one that's got more of a center.
Almost like a
the two sparkle ones. Yeah.
It does look a little bit like a little portal, which is very apt.
I like that. Good idea. Okay, we'll keep with those.
Sorry, I've got to be a stereotype. I'm having an eyebrow slip.
Gotta get the eyebrow
I am who I am.
Okay, good. We've sorted with that. But yeah, as you can see, if you haven't checked out Critter Cafe yet, this is your first time checking it out. All kinds of different customization options for your character that you can go through, and the more that you play, am I right in saying, Eleanor, you'll discover some extra items when it comes to customization, kind of maybe as you progress and you play through the game?
Yeah, as you progress through building up your cafe and playing through the world, then you'll be able to unlock a couple more things through exploring or just your progression too.
Awesome.
Yeah. I just wanted to shout out quickly that when I first played this, I was really impressed by the shade range of skin tones. Not just that we have a wide range, but that we have a wide range of undertones.
Yeah, right.
That's the thing that got me, was that it wasn't just there is pale skin and dark skin. There's undertones within it of all ranges, because that was just nice to see, even if I did feel called out by the fact that I was yes, there is just bright pink pale, which is me.
No, I feel that.
Unfortunately, I was saying to Chris before this call, my foundation shade is C0, cool 0. So it's literally just pink paint, baby pink paint, basically. But
Yeah,
preferences, or I'm just going to end up doing this and
Go for
randomizing
one.
it.
Yeah, just go for
Just
one.
close your eyes and randomizing.
30 by my count.
Tell me when to stop.
Stop. Okay, we're going with that. Nice one. On to...
If we're sticking with the cozy vibes, are we going for the like ginger to match the room?
Yeah.
Get the bright orange.
I quite like it.
Match what we've got going.
Yeah.
Well,
but we'll let you choose the hair, Eleanor. Have you got? Do you want to stick with what we've got, or anything else you want to pick from?
Ooh, I mean, I do like these ones, but I'm just pretty partial to the longer hair ones we've got. Like the sort of second one from the right on the top row. I think that's the one I usually go with.
Second one from the... Oh. I was going in from the right-hand side rather than... Yeah. I was amused you picked this one because this is the one that I pick when I give myself orange hair because I always think that the buns look like pumpkins.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that works actually. That works with the room.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always think that the buns here and the little bits at the bottom very much give pumpkin energy.
Yeah.
If you make it ginger. It's
Yeah.
very cute.
Oh, it works.
We've got a pumpkin behind us. We've got a little pumpkin
We do.
here as well. So,
We've got one back there too.
Yeah. So I think that
Matches the vibe.
perfectly fits the vibe. Nice
We will
one.
skip facial hair this time
Okay.
since we're going very femme so far.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's go. Lots of warm clothing here. Lots of nice cozy clothing. You can picture yourself just kind of hanging out in your cozy space.
You can also, just because when I was first playing this, I didn't realise, obviously you can pick your colour for anything, but if you stick it on nothing, you've got their like default colour, which is an additional colour option, than if you pick one. And I didn't notice this the first time. I had immediately just been like, no, I want this colour clothes, and didn't realise that some of them have like default different options too.
Yeah, and a lot of the defaults look really cool. Like
Yes.
the kind of like set scheme look really cool.
I very much enjoy this one. Like, I think it's
the
cute.
cloud. Yes.
But I do not know if it's the vibe for this character.
It's
I just
super
enjoy
chill.
it.
It is super chill though. I'd probably either go that one or I'd go the one like middle far left.
The like hippie one?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and it's a bit tight. I thought it might be very baggy. It still looks really cool, but I think something that's just like a bit baggy.
Depends if we go default colouring or if we go like aesthetically matching. Probably not brown. It's too.
I think
But
some of the greens were looking pretty good.
the greens match the eyes well.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, to match the eyes. Good thinking. You two are way more switched on stylistically than me, so I'm gonna have to just concede a lot of this, I think. So.
Should we go for one of the like cafe aprons?
Oh right, yeah, we're gonna be doing a shift quite soon, so.
Do we want like apron or like what I think of as cottagecore dress?
I like it. I think it works. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, let's go for
Okay.
it. Nice. Okay.
And then trousers that you basically can't see because we're in a dress.
So take your pick.
If I stick on shorts, oh my god, I can have bare legs. Perfect.
Hey, there you go.
You can't see them. You'll never know. I'm in safety shorts.
Yeah. comfy safety shorts. Any hats or top accessories?
Anybody wants to pick? I can whack it so it matches on the green and then flick through.
And I mentioned the angel clips.
That's the one we haven't?
Yeah. So I think
You want to stick with them?
yeah. Let's
I'll stick on the others so as we can show the ones that are small so as people can see them. We have these little ones that have like bumblebees, and when you're on the default, they have mixed colours.
Oh yeah.
And then you have like front bow, bigger front bow, because you can never go too big with bows. We've got some cat ears.
Oh nice.
We've got some headbands, like little flower crowns, a spike one for if you're feeling more into your alt era. A little teeny tiny top hat
I love it.
that also has cat ears.
I love it.
Of course.
And then we've got like a little traditional bandana, very farmer-esque vibes, which I enjoy. But we will put back on Eleanor's little angel clips.
Love it.
They very much give magical girl.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Nearly there then. So glasses. Do we maybe celebrate yours and go?
I did
similar?
get. We could basically put my new glasses on
Yeah.
almost exactly.
Oh, no way.
If we wanted to, down to them being green.
Yeah.
So we could do
Yeah,
that
it
one.
works.
I think it works. I like it.
Are we giving her a backpack?
Backpack on a backpack. They are quite nice. Maybe not for now. Maybe when we go on adventures, we can switch it
Later
up.
on, we can stick one on.
Yeah.
Shoes to finish.
And then some shoes. Do we want like cute little ballet flats or sandals, or do we want like work boots?
Have you got a preference, Eleanor? Do you have a go-to here?
I think the flats could work quite well here.
Like these ones, the little Mary Janes?
Yeah.
Cool.
That looks good.
let's stick them in like a nice neutral.
A neutral, yeah.
My only thing I'm going to change, having decided on the eyes, is if we're having green glasses, so they don't get lost behind it, I'm going to match her eyes to her bow.
Oh, I love that. See, this is why you have the controller.
It's
right
almost like I have an art degree.
Yeah.
And maybe once in a while I should use it.
Character design.
Yeah. We've nailed it. We've got our Cozy Quest character.
I did actually do a games art degree and then moved to marketing, so this is the extent that we get these days. So, we're
Okay.
now in.
Shall we do a shift? Should we serve some customers?
Absolutely.
Should we go that?
I'm very amused by the physics of how these ponytails move when you spin,
Extreme.
and they just go completely out.
You have to be careful
It's
when you
fun.
serve customers. It's like
It feels like, you know, when you pick a cat up and
Yeah.
they go. It's like your hair does that.
yeah.
You could knock someone out with this.
Exactly. Let's try. We'll attempt not to.
We'll do our very best.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go into a shift. We're going to serve some customers at our cozy cafe. Could you just maybe give us a bit of an overview, Eleanor, about this part of the game, this kind of serving customers area, like what it's all about for folks who may have not seen it yet?
Yeah, sure. So obviously we're in the cafe space right now, so this is the space that you can customize and set up for your customers to come in. So when you go into Open for Trade here, you can ask one of your critters that have a home in the cafe with you to spend some time with you during this activity. And during the activity, customers will come in, and your aim is to get around as many of their orders as you can by mastering some mini games that are very spaced with their order.
There you go. Right. That's our job.
Which critter do you want? Do you want our icon, our mascot, our mogbart? I messed up the word mascot. Mascot has an R in it now. Or do you want our little axolotl friend?
I'm going to go glowly. Because we see mogbats everywhere, rightfully
Yes.
so, an icon. But I think that show off a little bit glowly. Give glowly the glow that it
This is just a no, and I mean this in the most loving way. Genuinely, I mean this with all the affection, but some people won't get that I mean this affectionately. It's like when you call your cat Stinky. Mogbart in the base colouring, as he is here, really reminds me of like a ball of dryer lint you've got like two attached to. Like he is a dust bunny. He is fluff that you have anthropomorphized to be like, but you're my little ball of cat hair that I haven't hoovered up yet. And I mean that in the most loving way. I think it's so cute.
That's a new one.
There you go.
It's just the fact that he is just a ball. He's just a ball
I
of
do
fur.
like its roundness. It's very
Very
old.
round, yeah. But there are, as we'll go into maybe a little bit later, there are other colour schemes for the critters that you unlock over time as you build bonds.
There he is!
For Mogbert, we'll get into that. Okay, I'll shift.
Look at that tail! Look at that swoosh!
Look at that swoosh, almost
It
as swooshy as
wiggles.
your hair.
I know, we match. Gotta get that motion in.
Yeah. Right, so we're taking orders. So we've got.
First one is to pour a coffee.
So as you can see, so our customers ordered coffee, and basically that mini game for pouring coffee is holding the button down essentially, and just trying to basically a timing mini game to get it right. You nailed it, and now you've delivered the order. So
I'm not going to.
Very nice.
I'm going to go collect the other orders,
Go,
so they don't time out. You can collect multiple at once.
Yes.
So as then you can go and do them and bring them over, and that way they won't time out. So we've now immediately got two of the other ones.
Yeah.
One, let's do the latte art first.
So this is a case of button pressing at the right time.
Yeah, it's like a little rhythm beat game.
Yeah. So they want a snowman, which is we're building towards that time of the year. So it's it feels
Appropriate, yeah.
Yeah, it feels appropriate. We're getting some snowmen in. Brilliant.
This person also, our little cafe owner, vastly better at latte art than I could ever be. Collect the other one.
Yeah. Okay, we've got a bit of everything now, so we've got one more latte art to do. Closing soon, so a couple more orders to go. Got another snowman to do. Do you have any, Eleanor, on your side, do you have any kind of tips when you're doing shifts, or most efficient ways maybe to kind of do a run in the cafe, or anything we should keep in mind maybe the next time that we do a shift?
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys brought up one of the good tips already, that you can go around and pick up multiple orders to avoid them timing out. With the mini games, I think it's just it's a case of just practicing, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just getting a hang of the controls for them, getting a hang of pouring those coffees and the latte art, which you were doing amazing at for talking through it, by the way. I always suck at that.
I was gonna
Every
call
time I
this
try to
out.
demo it.
I was gonna call it out, and that's why I left the cake one to the end, because this is the mini game I suck at.
Yeah.
So full warning, this entire stream, I probably will never get this right. I suck at it. It drives me crazy.
So essentially, timing mini game. As you can see, you have to basically stop the cake. Oh, you got perfect. You're very close. I think you deserve it.
I'm surprised that got perfect. I never get it on both lines, which drives me crazy as somebody that was a huge Pokemon Snap kid and played the pincer game where you had to cut the logs with the scyther and nailed it every time. But because it's on like a curve, because it's like a rotating circle instead of like a flat log like in that, my brain can't do it.
Yeah, it hasn't bedded in yet. It's still
every time I play it, that's the mini game I fail. So I'm amazed I got full perfects.
You nailed it.
Very good.
So, service complete. So we finished our shifts. You got 5 perfect orders. You got an extra 250 XP for that. So you can see on this screen as well. There's a cafe reputation level that increases the more that you play. So you unlock new things for your cafe as you increase the level, and you increase your bond as well. Your critters as they're helping you around the cafe.
And your like overarching level of like in general with critters, and then there's like your specific critters that you befriended, so you can see how much you've gained with that specific little dude.
Yeah. So we've had a bit of an increase with Glowly, which is great. Feeling closer to Glowly than ever before, which is good. We've got some rewards. Portal sighted.
We have a new portal.
We've got a new portal. Potion for missing rift at the Fairy Ring Brood.
New variant for Glowly.
And we got a new variant for Glowly. I like the green, to be fair. Green's my favourite.
I love that one because it makes his little frills look like little petals.
Yes.
It gives me like botanical gardens.
Okay, so that's two very different. You were thinking botanical. I was thinking like watermelon sweets.
I can see that.
Like the chewy watermelon sweet.
Oh my god, me and him match if I put that skin on with my strawberry milk and my green.
Actually, wrong theme.
Yeah. We should have mentioned it during the shift.
Oh yeah.
We've also tried to bring like cozy snacks and drinks. We have milkshake. We have some popcorn. We're going to be digging into. Eleanor, what's your go-to if you're building a cozy space, you're having a cozy night playing Critter Cafe? What would be like maybe a go-to drink or something to snack on?
Generally, if I'm doing a bit of that cozy gaming, then I'm gonna go for a hot drink. I'm probably gonna go for like green tea or green jasmine tea or something like that. And I've got this massive wearable blanket as well, so just straight under that with the tea.
So
it's brilliant.
Love a wearable blanket. I'm also normally a hot drink if I'm like cuddling up kind of person. But the strawberry milk, it was calling to me.
Fair enough.
Do we want to do a booking? Or do we want to go rescue some more critters? So then, because if I remember correctly, feel free to correct me here, Eleanor, most bookings you can do with up to 3 critters.
You'll start off with, I think I have to ask 1 critter to help, and
Is
then
it only
as you
one at
progress, you'll be able
first?
to. I believe it'll only be 1 at first, at the point the save's at.
Okay. So
Should
we
go?
only have 2 options. Do we go get more options to hang out with, or do we do a booking first?
I think we've been told that there's a portal to discover, so
There
let's
is a portal?
go to it. We spent a bit of time in the
Well,
cafe.
that means we need our backpack. We're
Go
going
get ready.
exploring.
Backpack. Okay, so let's go and grab a backpack.
If Dora the Explorer taught us anything.
Yeah, can't go exploring without a backpack. We've got a couple of options to choose from.
Just picking which will match best. Do I match it to the bow?
Oh, I like that. Yeah,
I think we match it to the
Oh,
bow.
that's cute.
Yeah. Eleanor approves. That's what we're going with.
As long as the original creator approves, then I'm doing something
We're on
correct.
track. Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely no artist though. You've seen you've seen the first doodles of this.
All right. So as you saw, there's a little look at the map, and we're heading to Honeycrisp Grove.
Yes, we are. Let me get the aesthetic angle going. Don't immediately take me out of it. Give me my panning shot. Do my slow walk.
Yeah. It's very vibey.
I've got so much practice doing this from recording clips.
Yeah. So this is Honeycrisp Grove. This is one of the areas in Critter Cafe. So yeah, Eleanor, maybe a bit of can you give a bit of insight into kind of the wider world of it? It's Goldleaf Isle, isn't it? The kind of the general world of Critter Cafe. And this is Honeycrisp Grove. There are more areas as you play through the game you will discover. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's correct. So obviously we've got Honeycrisp Grove as a sort of starting map here almost, and then there will be a couple more locations that you can find to come out into the world and follow up those clues that you've got about where these rifts are located to go into your rescue missions. So once you get one of those potions to open the rift with, you'll be able to come out to one of the locations like Honeycrisp Grove and just take it at your own pace. Wander around, have a little explore, or go straight for the rift if you want to.
Yeah, there's some. They're beautiful areas that I've seen, and you can discover all sorts of things and some secrets and some little.
We found a
treasures.
hidden collectible.
Like a blueprint. So should we grab that?
Like a blueprint. Score.
New furniture unlocked. That looks to be the like arcade gaming cabinet that we can now add to our.
I do enjoy that one.
So maybe we'll get that added to the cafe once we get back. But we have work to do.
We do. We have to find the rift, which means exploring. So for people that are exploring, you can change the angle, whether you want it to be top down or like aesthetic view, and then you can like chill, meander, walk, which is what I do when I'm exploring to kind of like get the vibe, or you can just full on Naruto run. And it's very distinctly a Naruto run with those arms out. So as people are aware, if I'm like meandering around like this, it's because it's slightly more aesthetic sometimes.
Of course.
You just want to take in the view.
I
think I see.
There is, and that also means we get to go past one of my favourite areas, but also one of the ones that for me personally is just like such a sticking point, because I, in case you can't tell by the accent, it's real subtle, was raised in Scotland. And there's a lot of Fae history in Scotland, and I was raised being taught a lot of it. And when you go through this gorgeous garden and get up to this little area here, it's my favourite part of this map. But there is this little fairy circle, which is actually the one we're being called to. In real life, you could not pay me to step in a fairy circle. I'm somebody who doesn't really consider myself very superstitious. I don't believe in ghosts or demons or any of these things. However, just due to my entire upbringing, the Fae freak me out.
Yeah.
And so even though I don't believe in it, I'm not risking it. I'm not stepping in a Fae circle. And now the game is making me. And it's such a point of me just being like, I don't like it. My entire upbringing, I love it, but also I'm like,
okay, you're gonna have to disassociate.
what if I disappear? What if I get captured by the Fae? Oh well.
We can do it. There's important work at hand. There are critters to save.
It's to save a creature, so it's worth it.
No critic. Yeah, don't want to mess with Faye, but no harm's gonna come to you here.
However, it really does cement my point that it's like, pour this magic potion in a fairy circle and it will open a portal.
It's a fair point.
So in we go. So I'll kind of hand this over to you, Eleanor. But yeah, so a key part of the game, as you mentioned at the start, is about rescuing critters, and this is basically how you do it, isn't it? This is an example of a rescue puzzle to save a critter, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So once you've found the portals in the overworlds, then you'll come into a space like this, which is an environmental puzzle to find your way through the location in this rift and find your way to the critter that's stuck on the other side of all these environmental puzzles. So there'll be different elements for you to interact with, and I won't talk about those because you can see them here.
Nice. Good job. Made a good start out.
Thank you.
So it's 35 critters in Critter Cafe, right? And each of them are kind of behind a puzzle or within a puzzle that you need to solve. So 35 different puzzles. Is that right?
Yeah, totally right. 35 different critters to rescue, all of them in their own portal, so 35 puzzles to go through.
Yeah, great. And we actually had, so like I said, so the demo is available right now for Critter Cafe on Steam if you want to check it out. And that includes a couple of the opening puzzles. And we had a few bits of feedback and questions from that saying, hey, I really enjoyed the puzzles, but are they going to become more difficult? Are they going to become harder over time? And essentially, yes, right? I think the more that you play, the newer, the more that you progress, the puzzles will kind of basic, not maybe linear, but they'll get progressively harder generally, right?
Yeah, they're definitely things that will build up over time. So obviously the puzzle we're doing here, this one's introducing you to the idea of smashing these crystals and pushing the blocks around. But over time, as you go through the game, you'll be introduced to more puzzle elements to interact with, a couple more items to help you get through these puzzles, and the levels will build up and start combining all of these different elements that you're being taught, and just kind of scale that way.
Good. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, you mentioned, so we have the hammer, which is one of the tools at this point in the game that we've got access to now, which you've been using very well to get through this.
Smash.
To get through the puzzle, which you've completed, and now we have a critter to say.
Smash.
Don't smash. Get out your system now. I know in real life you wouldn't trust a space like this because you're in a fairy circle.
If it was go through a fairy circle and find lovely mushroom area with gentle puzzles and rescue an animal, I'd have much less issue with fearing the Fae. That would actually be much preferable. However, in every game ever, if you give me something to just go around and chaotically do this, I will. So that's just, I am who I am. New friend.
It's Lazy Wing.
Lazy Wing.
So we have Mogbert and Glowly, and now we have joined.
I love the like little demon eyes it takes and the run it goes out because it looks so feral.
I'm ready to face the world.
Ready to go.
Yeah, off they go, back through the portal. Nice. So there we go. So we have a third critter that we've saved. Yeah.
Woo.
Good job, team. I say team. It was very much a one-person effort.
Now, moral support is what got me through it.
So as I mentioned there, it's the end of the day, so critical stamina has been restored, and we're back in the cafe. So, lots of different things we could do now.
Do you want to do a little booking?
Yeah, I think now that we're up to 3 critters, we can maybe have a look at the booking system. So as Al is going through this, Eleanor, maybe do you want to explain the booking system in Critter Cafe?
Yeah, so this cafe activity is all about so customers can place these requests for bookings where they want to come and spend a special event at your cafe, and they have certain preferences that they would love to see to make this booking perfect for them. So you'll sort of go through these options and set up a space that you think matches the preferences that they want, and including critters that you think they'd love to spend time with.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, so we're going to go through one of those now. So as you can see, so this lunch date booking, so they want furniture that is coloured brown, they want kind of a lunch date theme, and the critter that's involved will need to have hair. So that's what we're going with.
No bald critters.
No. For what? I mean, customers are always right. That's their preference, so we're going to have to adhere
So
to
this is one that Eleanor could probably clarify for me. Because when it comes to the furniture request colour, I always get really confused because you can't change the colour of the items that are suggested, and it wants brown. So does it just need to have brown on it somewhere?
Yeah, that's the idea. So, we can see the furniture options here, and yours looks like larger in the little Polaroid there. And you can see, what colours they have, what colours they have on them.
Cool, because when I first played this, I got slightly confused because I was like, but these are all green. And I was like, I thought that it was as if you were like picking to decorate yourself, the colour option. But then obviously figured out through trial and error that I was like, it just has to have brown on it. But getting that confirmed, helpful. So do you want to go for the little brown legs, or, I mean, it is a lunch date, we could go for a dining chair.
Yeah, I think lunch date feels, because the armchair's much more kind of chilled out, kind of evening vibes.
Like lounge, have a coffee,
Exactly.
have a chat. But lunch date, so we pick the lunch one. We also have a little birthday party and like a coffee.
Yeah, little coffee date.
Of course.
Tis a cafe after all. And then has hair. So until we go and say hi to our new friend, we can't bring them in. But we do have another friend that has some hair.
A tuft.
That we can use this one. One little bit.
This is your time, Mogbert.
It is. It's time for our mascot to shine.
There you go.
Look at those eyes.
Private.
Yeah. So, lunch day complete. So as you can see here, so we've had some extra experience there. We've increased our cafe reputation, and we've increased the critter bond as well, with both generally and, as you said earlier, with Mogbert as well. On our way to level 3 with Mogbert. And
a whole bunch of unlocks.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, because of the cafe level up. So we've got a new booking theme. So what book? That's like a kind of a movie date, is that?
Yes, that'll be movie and then like arcade gaming.
Nice. Oh, that's really cool. So we've got critter treats as well, which we'll maybe check out in a sec. More cafe furniture, a new wallpaper, which is great because we're going to mix up the look of our cafe in a second. And more furniture for the habitat.
Yes.
Plenty to get
Many
through.
new things to explore.
Yeah.
Oh, and a new mob barbarian. He's in his rave era.
That is superb. I love that.
I'm wearing a friendship bracelet. He can go, he can exchange some candy.
Yeah.
He can learn how to shuffle.
Yeah.
Be great.
Oh, I love that for Mogbert. That's great. Okay, so we've done a booking. What should we do next? We could maybe go into the habitat. We could customize the kind of cafe.
We could go, if we do another cafe shift and hopefully try and get enough experience, we could potentially get a new rift, go get a new friend, and then we could head to the habitat and meet a couple of new ones at once.
Yeah, I think let's do one more shift, and then we'll see what options are available to us.
Let's see what I can do. Well, you're the only one who's not exhausted, so back to it. It's your shift again, buddy. Let's speed this.
Putting in double time for us, Glowly. We appreciate it.
Give me my third order. Who's gonna be? There we go.
Oh, we got one down there. Yeah. Have you? So we're working with Glowly. We've seen a lot of Glowly here today. We just rescued Lazy Wing. We obviously know all about Mogbert, but are there any other kind of critters that you think you're a particular fan of, Eleanor? That the more that we progress through, that I know that's like picking a favourite child. I know, but
It is, yeah.
I have a favourite.
But have you got anyone you're particularly excited for players to discover when they play?
Oh yeah, I mean, as you're saying, it's always so tricky. I do have a very big fondness for our critters like Mogwit, our sort of little round, fluffball, cat-like friends. There's another critter I really like as well that's quite a bit different. So Favern, who I believe has shown up in some of the posts before as well. That's our little pastel dragon friend. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of Favern as well.
Okay.
Favern's very cute.
Yeah.
My favourite is, I have no idea if they've shown up or if we'll meet them or what, but just because it makes me laugh so much, my favourite is Bugbushka.
Yeah, there's some very good puns in the end.
I love Bugbushka. My flatmate and like one of my closest friends is Russian. And so it makes me laugh. Like when I found that in the game, I was sitting beside her and I just started laughing so hard. This is the only mini game we haven't seen so far.
Yes.
And it is memory based.
Yes. So, Eleanor, do you want to walk us through how this one works?
Oh, this particular minigame?
There we go. Yes, so this is the memory based one. Oh, so we sorted that. So can you remember which one it was? You nailed it. So pretty much.
I did not nail it. I got one right and one wrong.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, so I get Eleanor. Maybe I guess we sorted that. But do you want to talk through how that version works? How this one works? So memorize order. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, with this one, you'll get a few seconds to see the order that the customer's asking for on the screen, and then you just select out the options based on your memory of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually really like that one because when I was playing through it the first time, I'm not a big like tea and coffee kind of person, and I was like, okay, my options might be a bit limited here because I've only got the cake, and then I saw that this option here was like burgers and sandwiches, like that's more my vibe. So I'm a fan of that minigame.
We got a new potion.
Cafe options.
Right, shift done, and we've got another portal to discover.
We do. We've got to head to the picnic area.
Oh, to the picnic area, okay. There we go, potion obtained. A strange letter has arrived with a small glass bottle full of shimmering liquid. We know what that's going to mean. A rift has appeared at Honeycrisp Grove. It's at the picnic area. A friend. So much mystery that you will discover as you play through Critter Cafe. Brilliant. Okay, so we're heading back to Honeycrisp Grove.
Off we go.
Without giving too much away, Eleanor, obviously we're checking out Honeycrisp Grove again here. But we mentioned there are other areas that you'll discover as you play through the game. Maybe give us a little bit of a teaser into like the aesthetic of those places, the environment, because obviously this is very kind of floral, very foresty. Are there some other kind of settings that folks might discover?
Yeah, so again, obviously I don't want to spoil their names or exactly what they are or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, as you said, we've got Honeycrisp here, which is very sort of green and foresty and naturey in that front. We've got one that's, how do you describe it? So like brighter area, a bit beachier maybe, and then another one which is sort of, I don't want to use the word cozy because obviously it's a whole cozy game, but cozier, warmer, a bit more adventurous maybe.
Yeah, extra cozy. Before we jump into the portal, can you see what's at the end of that? I think we found another blueprint.
Ooh, good spot.
I can see another one.
Oh, do we run for it? Do we go for it? Why not? Treat ourselves.
Time.
Yeah. So
if we see it, we have to.
Yeah.
The collector goblin in me must.
Yeah. So that's actually kind of, you mentioned there in passing, Ella, that's kind of a key part of the kind of the cozy vibe.
One's a new backpack.
Got a new backpack. Got a third backpack.
That's cat ears.
So a key part of the game's kind of cozy feel is like so much of this game is kind of playing it at your own pace, and there not being too much of a, I guess punishment's not even the right word, but a detriment to aspects of the game. So examples like where, like you just said, you can walk around at your own pace in these areas. Like and even in the portal areas, there isn't like a timer or a way that you can fail a puzzle. It's just a case of learning it and going through it at your own pace. So I guess that was a big focus for you in development, was making sure the game felt, accessible is not the right word, but that sort of ability to make it feel as cozy and welcoming as possible, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of things the whole team did to make it cozy, specifically on the gameplay side of things, as you're describing. So one of the things we really focused on was this idea of, any kind of failure is, soft. So, you don't have like a really pressuring timer, speeding you up through your day. There's no way you or the critters can kind of get hurt during the rescues, or, you're not going to fall off something in the puzzle and have to restart the whole thing. So yeah, just this idea that, you know, nothing super bad is ever really going to happen, but, you know, with your time and effort, you can just make it even better for your customers or your critters or yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's and it creates a real opportunity to kind of get acquainted with the environment and feel like, you know, you can really get cozy in that space because you can just kind of hang out. You don't feel like you have to leave it very soon or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, that's really, really cool. And even these kind of portal areas, whilst they're a little bit mystical, they are absolutely beautiful, and it gives you an opportunity to experience them and kind of dig into like the finer details of them, which is great. But whilst we're enjoying the scenery, we've got work to do. We've got another critter to save. How are we? I'm going Leuven.
Love hen.
Love hen. Oh, okay, I was going to. I was going to Central European on that. Oh, I see. So there's going to be some kind of I
was fully trying to figure out what you were meaning, and I was like, Gallic.
Yeah. I was going too complex. I should have just seen it as which is love hen. Yeah, and I think we're going to see in a moment what that's all about. Okay. Oh, I see what you. Yeah. So it's a case of moving these blocks into place.
Yes, I just need to get on this side of it.
Yeah, so like I said before, another sort of block pushing one, but you know, got a little bit more going on in this one.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, yeah, these kind of generally the puzzles will become more complex as the game goes on. So that's cool to see. Something about this kind of like puzzle, just my brain just doesn't like. I'm glad that you're in control because that would have taken me like 20 minutes. Like, I don't know why.
Years of puzzle games and cozy games has done me well.
I just need more experience.
Yeah.
It's definitely a me thing for sure. So there's one more to do here, moving that block.
That is one thing I find nice as somebody that's obviously got a lot of experience in this genre. For Eleanor and for those that aren't aware, my degree specialism is in cozy and narrative games. And then I worked as a journalist speaking about them for like 2 years. So I've done my time, I know my way around, and I have followed so many for years. And I love many of them in so different ways, but it is really nice to have a game that, unlike a lot of the big ones, obviously things like Stardew being the obvious ones, and I love it to death. All the love in the world to Concerned, I adore you. But it's really nice to have a game that isn't farming.
Yeah.
And also that doesn't feel like you're on a time limit to do well. Like, even if you play these games at their most relaxed, sometimes you feel like you're missing things, no matter what that game is, that like if you're not doing things within a time limit, or every day like you might miss things that are new in the shop that are time limited, or you might not make enough money at this point, and so even though it's meant like it is relaxing in itself, there can be that pressure. In this, there's nothing. It does not. There's no calendar. It doesn't matter how long you take. You're just there for the vibes. Yeah. It's purely just vibes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, job done. We've solved the puzzle. It's Love Hen.
Do you get the name now?
No, I understand. Look at the heart on the chest as well.
It's very cute.
The color variants for that, when we unlock them, are going to be tremendous. They're going to be great.
That is a big fan of Valentine's Day if I've ever seen one.
Oh yeah, definitely. We have to do like a Valentine's Day booking in the cafe.
Oh my god,
using
absolutely.
Love Hen, and we'll change the whole cafe so it's like red. And
a little cutesy Cupid guy.
Yeah. Right, so we've got 2 critters that I think we need to go and meet at the habitat.
We should go and say hello to them.
Yeah, so we're going to leave the cafe momentarily and head to our habitat. Eleanor, can you give our viewers kind of a bit of an explanation of what the habitat is all about in Critter Cafe?
Yeah, of course. So the habitat is sort of the critters' home and where they stay when they're not spending time with you in the cafe. So this is, the sort of private, magical floating island that is with your cafe. And this is where you'll come to, see your critters, and you can take care of them here in the habitat. So we mentioned before that when we rescued Lazywing, Lazywing wasn't available for cafe activities until you come and visited him. So that's what you do in the habitat. So you can come here and you can visit the critters that you've just rescued and take care of them to help them settle in.
And that's what we're going to do.
So we're going to summon one of them with our giant bell.
Yep.
So which one of our 2 new matching, very aesthetic little guys?
Eleanor, who should we meet first?
Let's do Lazywing. We're just talking about.
Yeah.
I very much enjoy that unintentionally those 2 come as, like, they look like a duo.
Try and find you.
You're right.
Right. They are now my favourite couple in in Critter Cafe. I ship it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're adorable. Right, which way are we going to settle them in? Are we going to go for treats? Are we going to give them a bath? Are we going to play? Are we going to give them a brush?
I'll pick one first. I like the animation for like when you're brushing them. So
Okay.
let's go. Let's give them a pat down first. Yeah. As they go, they're happy.
That's
good.
the spiral eyes is also how I feel if somebody took a brush down my face
Yeah.
when they turn round. Relatable, little guy.
Thank you very much. So if we go to the treats, so treats have kind of, as well as just being nice to kind of feed your critters treats, they have extra kind of purpose, don't they? They kind of increase their stamina. Is that correct?
Yeah, so that's one of them. So you've got a couple of treat options here that I think you actually earned some earlier from your cafe leveling up. So yeah, one of them can give your critters like a little stamina boost. So if it's tired out from spending time in the cafe in the morning, you can give it a little boost with one of the treats here. And then the others can give bonus XP for either your cafe progression or your bond with your critters as well.
Yeah, that's really, really good. So the lore in my head, like the headcanon that I've got for these treats, is that the shift ended and we didn't serve these didn't get sold. So we're like, oh cool, we'll just keep them for the
They could give it the leftovers. I mean, to be fair, if they're working shifts in the cafe, that is the most hospitality staff working a shift is tired at the end of it thing possible.
Yeah, I've been in that position where I've picked out something on Calamity, I'm just going to put that over there.
Yeah.
That's for me later.
I've never done hospo, but one of my friends used to be the manager of a cafe and used to just show up at the end of shifts just being like, we have half a cake left and it's not sold, so we have lemon cake now. And I was like,
very fair.
No, it's only the best stuff for our critters. That's definitely that. I mean, that donut does look very appetizing, to be fair. So.
Do we have a preference on which one we're giving here?
Oh, I see. So yeah, so you can see. So it's a cafe experience tree. You can increase the stamina or critter experience tree. I think let's build that bond with Lazy Wing. So let's go for the critter XP tree.
I also approve of this because that looks like one of my favorite biscuits.
Which is...
What is the name of them?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean as well. I'm going to have to look it up.
The chocolate version is Bourbons.
Yeah.
What's the
Custard cream.
Custard cream.
Custard cream. Right.
Custard cream's
pretty good.
rock. They kind of remind me of my grandmother.
Yeah.
They taste like being at hers.
Yes. Yeah.
But they are good.
I get that. Okay.
So, you've had a snack. So, later on, once you befriend someone, you can also check their colorings. But right now, this guy's new. We don't have one. However, we do have people that do.
Shall we switch to Mogba and show? Because I think we've got two different variants that we can show.
We do.
So,
You do.
Hello, little buddy.
So yeah, let's go to the customize, and there we go.
Switch.
Oh, I love the animation. That's so nice. That's so nice.
This is my favorite Mogbar.
That's your go-to.
That's my go-to.
Okay. So am I right in saying, Eleanor, that once you've kind of maybe maxed out, not quite well, when you've kind of finished, bonded as close as you can with the critter, you unlock their kind of final color scheme? Is that correct?
Yeah. So I mean, I won't spoil what that looks like. You got to kind of really bond with your critter for yourself, but. Yeah, obviously that bond level, does have a maximum to it, so get some nice things at the end of that.
Yeah, good stuff.
I enjoy that the patches on this one. This is such a specific thing. It looks like it's not his markings. It looks like he's been in paint or something, and because it's pink, he looks like he's covered in tubby custard from the Teletubbies.
Oh, wow.
Fair enough.
Crossover.
A little tubby custard guy. He got messy. He got into the supply. He got into my strawberry milk.
Yeah, that was it.
And when he's at the cafe, he's just a messy boy.
Yeah.
But I'm being biased to sticking on my favorite one because I love it so much. I think it's so cute.
Okay. Yeah. What didn't we do? So maybe a wash.
Give him a little bath.
Yeah.
We can do that. Make sure he's all spick and span.
Good stuff. Another little squeaky noise. Good, nice stuff. Okay, so that's kind of the.
Now we match.
Oh, that does. Yeah, I love that. You're a pair. You're a wonderful pair.
Okay, we have one other friend to make sure that they're ready.
Oh yeah.
Hello, love hand. That was a really cute noise.
Yeah.
Oh,
beautiful.
So I guess we should play with you.
Yes, so we haven't done play yet. Ducky, go.
The chicken noise as it runs.
And the squeaky duck.
A+ sound design there.
Excellent sound work. Okay.
We'll love that.
So we have 4 critter friends now.
We do, and the only one we haven't called is Glowly, and they do have new colours.
Oh yeah, sure.
So we will say hi to you, because otherwise we're not having you be excluded. We can't come and visit everyone else and be like, we're not seeing you.
Oh, and they've got a different toy as well.
They
so,
do.
Yeah.
So go fetch. All those eyes. What
Ready to go.
good boy.
Let's switch it up to the green. Oh,
See what I mean by
Lazy
it's
Wing's
very
cool.
plant?
Yeah, it's quite plant. Yeah.
It very much gives like little house plant. It's so cute. Hello.
Lazy
they're,
Wing's just come to check
Oh,
out
they
some
don't
ground.
say it.
they're being friends.
Yeah.
Go.
Friends, or
Go
they
play.
were getting jealous of the attention that Glowly was getting. So.
Maybe.
So
Go find your partner.
yes.
Be off.
So that's the kind of the petting and the kind of the habitat, the critter interactions part of the habitat, but also the other part of the habitat, kind of as you mentioned earlier, is you can customize the space as well, and you unlock new items as you play through. So maybe just very quickly, maybe just
I won't do a walk around of the whole
Yeah.
habitat map so that
Yeah.
you guys can explore yourself, because there's some pretty cool areas in here. But I will, before going into customization, wander up and see if any of them are engaging with the area in a way that'd be cute to showcase. You can see them kind of exploring and just living here, and it's nice to see. So they will actually like kick about and have fun and seem like animals. Or you can see Mogbert hopping around in the background, which is nicer than just showing up and them just being there like. It's nice to see them have a bit of life to them, and it really makes them feel like they're, little friends you've really made.
Yeah.
But yes, you can decorate same as you can with your cafe. Lots of customization for those of you who are fans of building games and love those aesthetics. I spent way too long customizing my cafe. We're not going to talk about it.
we're going to get into that in a second. So
Yeah. So there are different areas you'll unlock and different items for them. But maybe we use a couple of our little forest items.
yeah.
Since we've got this cute little tree area.
Eleanor, what do you think we should place down? We've got some baskets there. We've got the beehives,
Ooh.
some shrubbery as well.
I mean, I was gonna say I'm always slightly biased towards the sort of foresty and kind of the 2 magical plants down at the bottom there as well. Like I love scattering those about just all over the place.
Yeah.
So I'm very.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna stick
baskets.
them magically pink so they match our aesthetic. And we already have some here, but I'm gonna make let's make this little corner into our little decoration area.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make a little bee sanctuary.
Aw.
Oh, I love it. Kind of like the one in Honeycrisp.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Somewhere to have as a dedication to the fact that we made some new friends there. I need to move you for the time being.
See, I wouldn't have even thought of putting down beehives of different colours. This is
We
why
want like a
I'm not
light
in control.
wood. We want a light wood so it matches aesthetically. You're not going to fit in this corner. That's going to annoy me so much. Where will you
We can
fit?
place it down.
Somewhere here showed green.
I'll do.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
You're not a builder. You don't understand. This will annoy me. I will make this work.
When we finish this recording, you're gonna go back here. You're gonna be sorting this out.
I am who I am.
Mentioned it about.
Yeah.
I very much am like somebody in these games that is a decorator and that loves doing this, which is why, for instance, for some of the things that we've had to do, I decorated a bunch of different cafes, and so I created like 3 fully decked out different aesthetic cafes,
Oh, nice.
and have become far too familiar with it. But I wanted to make it so as when you're under this little like pagoda, they're like built into it, and
That's cute.
you've got like a little area with it all, and then we'll stick down some various foliage. This tree's gonna be too big, isn't
Oh,
it?
it's giving cherry blossom. I love it.
It is. And we're gonna make it work, because I will make spaces into the vision I have.
I just grab popcorn and sit back. It's just
Enjoy.
watching
Yeah,
professional
chill.
work.
Oh, also, a lot of the items people won't realise that are already there, you can move. So if you feel restricted in your building and there's already like bushes there and stuff like that, even if you don't really have those items yourself yet, you can just move them. Same as if you have, if you're doing a build in a certain area and you're like, oh, I really wish I had this item from over there, just go take it. Just go yoink it. There's pretty much a massive amount of freedom of creativity when it comes to building in particular, which we very much enjoy. What are you highlighting? Oh, you're just telling me there's nothing there. I'm very confused. I was like, why are you glowing blue?
Okay, we've got a nice
It's just
little yeah. We've got a nice little beehive area there.
We do.
I love it.
We're going to stick back in our plants that I stuck in the abyss because that's not aesthetic. And also because the bees need something to pollinate.
Oh, I love it. I love them all.
We can stick our little bush that we whacked in there so as they've got some good pollinator plants because I'm very, very big on pollinator positive gardens.
Yeah.
We protect the bees in this household.
And its habitat.
And let's stick a little basket out as if we'd been on a little forage.
Yeah.
What basket would we? Let's make it a little pink basket.
Yeah.
Match our vibe. And we have a little beehive
That's
area.
what we put the jars of honey in when we
Yes.
Yeah.
I support this. And this means that then if we go out of here and
Oh, we're over there.
yeah, I was off viewing the critters. We have this little area which I think I'm gonna block myself out of. There we go. I haven't. I've just blocked this bit, but I could fix that later.
It's cozy.
But we have it here, and I built it at the perfect area. That means that if we call our critters, it's in our background,
Oh,
so we can be remembered with where we made our first friends.
Oh,
It's super cozy. It fits the vibe perfectly.
I will summon one so you can
Yeah.
see. There you go.
Oh.
The perfect little backdrop, so you can always remember where you befriended them.
Yeah. That's so cool. Good
And now we get back on our Vespa.
Yes. So we're going to head back to the cafe. So we've got a few more minutes left, and I think we're going to continue that kind of customizing vibe and see what kind of things we can do with the cafe itself in terms of
I can
customizing.
absolutely
You happy to do that? Yeah.
Absolutely. Do you want me to just go feral while you guys chat?
Yeah, I think you just go.
I'm
nuts.
locked in.
Go
yeah,
nuts.
sure.
Yeah. We'll see a lot of this take place throughout. But yeah, Eleanor, could you give a bit of an overview into the ways you can customize your cafe at Chris Cafe?
Yeah, so I mean, you've seen some of the customization with the habitat already. We're putting down furniture. Obviously, in the cafe, you can pretty much do the same thing. Unlock your furniture items, put as many of those down as you want. There's no sort of limited inventory, or I have to go buy 4 chairs or something like that. Change the color of them. But then obviously here, yeah, as well, we've got the wallpaper and flooring change as well. Same idea with changing colors. So yeah, really a lot of different aesthetics you can set up here.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have a particular vibe I go for with my cafes every time, like my cafes, if I'm not decorating specific ones. And I immediately was like, cool, I know what I'm doing.
You've gone very woodsy straight
Yes.
away.
Every time, some of the items that I love have not been unlocked yet, so
Yeah.
people would have that to look forward to. But anytime I'm building, I like to go for very rustic, lots of plants, lots of browns and like natural light and like that kind of very cozy aesthetic and very natural. You can do very, very different. There's a lot of very different stuff in here, especially when you go into your like bright, vivid colors, and if you go into like which channel, like your arcade machines,
Yeah.
and many other things that you'll unlock as you go. So you don't have to do this very almost cottagecore-y, cozy, rustic hobbit-esque vibe, but that is my vibe.
I think a good example. So if you go into the wallpapers,
Yes,
there
I can
is
absolutely do that.
There are lots of really kind of different vibes there.
Yes, and if I stick it back on the default colours,
Yeah.
You have some good ones. I very much enjoy using this one on a lot of the like light blues and going for a very like almost galaxy vibe, which I feel like matches the puzzles well.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
And then when I've been doing some of the other builds, I also enjoy doing very like cutesy pink. I'm making everything different shades of pink and very pastel, and
I love the one
Going
with the
with that.
treats on it.
yes, this feels very like Pinterest cafe.
Yes.
Like that's very much so that vibe, especially if you put it on like as minimalist as possible, and then you can just put signage on the walls and have that pop instead. But that feels like an actual cafe wallpaper that you would have in like a little town.
I want that. I want it.
It's a good vibe. But
Yeah,
I have my bias.
That was the thing that I was really impressed with as I played through. Is like you can, it's not just like, oh, I choose this thing but in a different color. There is like the actual kind of variety and designs that the team have come up with. You can create entirely different aesthetics, like the woodsy kind of rustic thing you were talking about you're making here, or very kind of magical, or very soft, or very bright and vibrant. And that's not just colours, it's the items as well that fall into it. And you've also put down, so on the right of the screen you can see you put down like there's some miscellaneous toys, miscellaneous items, and some of them are like toys for critters, and then there's other ones that are like the arcade cabinet that we just unlocked. So yeah, have you got any go-tos in terms of like stuff you like to place down, Eleanor, when you're making your own cafe, or personal preferences?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have two themes that I think I sort of end up going for. One is very much like as we just described, the sort of, like rustic kind of wood cabin one. I do have a fondness for that as well. Otherwise, there's the cloud wallpaper, and there's some sort of like really cute furniture unlocks online that kind of match that wallpaper quite well. Sort of like starry, kind of a sky vibe there. And yeah, I don't want to give away all my cute items as well, but there are some very sort of like cute little shelf items that I just end up putting everywhere.
Okay. I even like there's already a lot of variety in the pictures that you can put on the wall as well. So there's lots of things you can put, like you can frame up on the wall, which I think is really cute as well. So yeah, there's so much you can dig into that is absolutely smashing at the moment. I like the little like poofs.
I love sticking them around these because one, not specific but little spoiler for an item range that you get later, is later on you can get little stuffed versions of some of your friends.
Yeah.
Various ones of them. And I always love sticking up this because I think of it as almost like a kid's play area in the cafe.
Yes.
And I like to imagine that then if I put like the stuffies around and I put these little like fake seats, and sometimes I'll put the critter plushies on them as if they've set up like a little play area and the kids have been playing with their version of them, and it's almost like a little tea party.
I love it.
So I always end up with one of these in a little kids area, and quite often I'll put the arcade machines near it and some other stuff and kind of make that. But I also love using different bookshelf elements and shelvings to section off areas and make like cozy little seating sections, which is why I created this little sectional here. And another one I love doing, which I can probably do on the other side, is using some of the similar like bigger tables and then sticking some of the bar stools at them, as if like quite often I'll do it in an area where I'll then stick like multiple of the benches beside each other and make it almost like a little seating bar.
Cool.
So you have people who are like solo, who are just going to come in and get a coffee, but you have little relaxing areas for people that are like hanging out with friends and maybe like kicking up with a laptop and studying, and it's kind of sectioned off. One that I build that at a lot is always this window. I love this aesthetic window, and in almost every build, no matter what, I end up with like bookshelf sectioning off here and an armchair and like a little table with like a little lamp. And I like to imagine this is the seat that like the frequent visitor in your cafe that comes in at least once a week and sits there with their newest novel, like lives in. It's their seat, and I always make that little area for them.
I love it. You like create it almost like it's almost like environmental storytelling.
Oh yeah.
Like, and it's like you're like you in your head you create these like scenarios and these like characters.
I have to create my story for my fake cafe.
Yeah.
Of course.
But I like it made me think as well, is like if you have like a go-to in real life, like if you have like a go-to like cafe or like a place, any kind of place like that, there's often like a spot that you're like, that's my spot.
Yeah, well, I mean that's kind of why I do it, is because when I was in uni, I was the person that lived at cafes like these. I had my local cafe where the staff all knew me by name, and I loved that place. And if I'm ever back home, I still go and visit. And they don't remember me now, the staff has changed. But I spent so much time there, and I used to go in when I just needed out of the house. And one of them, I had two, and one of them was on the top floor of a bookshop. And so it very much had that vibe of people would buy their book and just sit up there for hours. And I really like to try and like capture that. And I started, just the more I was playing this, the more I started just creating these little stories for what it is. I do that, I feel like, in all my cozy games. I like to have my little narrative of how it works. I don't like that lamp here.
You're gonna move it?
You're gonna get deleted.
I think this already looks absolutely gorgeous.
We're gonna have
Yeah,
a little cat toy.
I think we'd have to like get a screen grab of this and just like have it like It's just a great.
If we're gonna
example.
do that, can I give you the one that I did this with that's fully finished instead?
We'll grab it. I'm really excited to see the different.
I love this in brown. I usually use this in every other colour because in every other colour it really gives like arcade, like, and as a like DDR loving kid, especially this one, this gives me like old like SNES and that era when consoles looked fun and weren't just horrible black boxes. However, the wooden one specifically is so odd to me because it's brown but it looks wooden.
Yeah.
It feels like something you'd find on like an old pier.
yeah, like the oldest of old.
Like it's actually it's falling apart. You're lucky if it works.
Yeah, for sure.
But like every once in a while it will have the out of order sticker off of it and it will be the best day ever.
There's a massive queue.
Yeah. And I always like to either I'll make a little arcade area or I will stick one by the door, and I like to think that it's like the little bit when people are waiting for their parents to like come in and make their order. They'll just stand and have a game while they're waiting for a to-go order. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna be wrapping up at the moment, but I think you've absolutely smashed this. I think this is a gorgeous looking cafe.
Thank you.
I'd happily have a drink and a snacky snack in here.
Then I've done my job well.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up in a sec. But I guess Eleanor, I leave one of the final words to you, that you're the creator of this game. And one thing that I'd love to mention to kind of end things is like the origin story of this game. So this came from a game jam, basically, right? This came from an internal thing where you kind of pitched this game and away we went. I don't know if there's any more you can share on that kind of very quickly on that story of how this game kind of came to be.
Yeah, I mean, so it was back in 2022 that this was part of a game jam, and I pitched it as a part of the sort of wholesome games area of it because I'm a big fan of those myself, and it has, since it got picked up with a lot of love and support from the studio and people running the game jam, it's been an incredible time just seeing what the amazing team on Critic Cafe have taken from that idea and run with and fleshed it out into what we're playing today, and it's just been incredible.
It must be incredible just to see it come to life, and like finally, just how excited must you be now? Like we're just a couple of weeks away from something that you devised, you thought of so long ago, and this come to life is now about to be available to everybody on Steam and Switch. That must be incredibly exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited. Like I've been excited just being able to talk about it since it was revealed a couple of months ago. So of course I'm really excited to get it into people's hands. For them to be able to explore and see what they make. Like watching Elk build here has been incredible. So I'm excited to see what people do with it.
The streams, the VODs are going to be. I'm just going to be glued to them, watching people just come up with things I never even thought of in terms of designing a cafe and the ways that they. I'll be on a puzzle and I have no idea how to do it, and I'll watch somebody like, why didn't I think of that?
I'm very excited for it's inevitable. It happens in every game ever. We've all worked on enough of them here that we will know this. I can't wait to see how people break it.
Yeah. I never thought of that.
It's without fail, people are going to find some weird way to do something that's not meant to happen in this, especially in the building mechanics.
Yeah.
I can tell you that for a fact because when I was playing it, I unintentionally did that at one point, and I was like, "That's not meant to happen." That's fine. But people are going to do it, and then it's going to become something that gets discussed, and people being like, "Oh my god, have you seen you can do this? This is really cool." And I'm really excited for that. I love having worked on various games that have this like community building atmosphere, and it's something I love seeing people do. I'm really excited to see the way that people do things in this game that we did not intend and never ever could have anticipated. Yeah. Because that really feels like what makes it kind of come to life when it goes beyond what you've given them and fans make it their own. Yeah. That's when you really get to see the community aspect come out, and I love that. Not to be a little sentimental sap. But
no, you're right. I totally agree. Maybe let's dip out from the customize section. Just
let me get rid of this rug that I'm not happy with.
Gotta get rid of the rug.
I was not happy with the rug.
Yeah, and just really character. Just have a look around. Oh, I look at that. It's absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I mean, well done, Eleanor, and you and the whole team at Sumo Newcastle. It looks absolutely fantastic as we get ready for launch. It's going to be amazing to see this game live and in the hands of players from November the 26th on Steam and Nintendo Switch. As we mentioned, a demo for Critic Cafe is available right now on Steam, so if you want to check it out before launch on November 26th, you can on Steam. But I hope this has got you excited for Critic Cafe's launch very, very soon with this extended gameplay video. Thank you, Elt. Thank you so much for being the driver today and guiding us through and showing everything that Critic Cafe has to offer. Eleanor, thank you so much for your time. I hope you've enjoyed chatting with us and having a good cozy vibes. No, awesome. It's been our pleasure. So thank you everybody for watching. And yeah, Critic Cafe out November the 26th on Steam and Nintendo Switch. And this has been part of Cozy Quest 2024. We hope you enjoy the rest of everything that Cozy Quest has to offer this year. And yeah, thank you for watching, and we'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
See you, folks.
Welcome to Critter Cafe, a game all about rescuing super cute critters and building your own cozy critter cafe. On Goldleaf Isle, you'll find a cafe waiting for you. Okay, it might not look like much, but you can change almost anything here. New tables and chairs, decorations, even the floor. You can really show off your style. And you can change how you look too, whenever you want. New hair, clothes, colours, accessories, you name it. You'll leave your old stressful life behind and explore this amazing place. Along the way, you'll overcome challenges, solve puzzles, and bond with your critters as you bring them back to your cafe. Explore this magical world, rescue every critter, and welcome them into your cafe family. You'll manage the needs of your visiting customers and keep your cafe running smoothly, but you'll have a little help from your new critter friends. We're super excited to tell you that you can open your very own critter cafe. Make sure to wishlist to keep up to date with the game.
Alright, hello everyone! Today we're gonna do something a little bit special because we are showing our beta version of Grimoire Groves for the first time outside of our Kickstarter backer group that exclusively got to play the beta earlier. And we're gonna do a second special thing. One of the devs behind Grimoire Groves, will also try to talk a little bit about what makes Grimoire Groves cozy. Although I have to say I'm terrible at talking and streaming at the same time. So please bear with me. I'm giving my best. So yeah, in Grimoire Groves you play as Primrose, witch apprentice, and you move to a forest called Grimoire Groves, and your task is to grow these plant creatures that you encounter in the forest with your witch magic. So I encounter some of these cute characters over here, and I'm casting my spells. Currently I have 3 different spells at hand. I'm using them to feed these plant creatures with magic. So since different plants have different tastes, basically, I have to figure out what element they want to be fed. So I currently have fire spells in red and air spells in yellow, so I can switch between these 2 elements at the moment, and based on the color of their body or parts of their body, I have to figure out what they wanna be fed. So this little one obviously wanted fire spells, and this one is yellow, so it's gonna want earth spells. And that's basically the base thing that you are doing. You are feeding the plants. If I don't mess this up, you're feeding the plants with your magic, and once they are full, they will happily jump into the ground, and you can harvest their fruits, which you then can use to craft new things as your witch,
as a witch. And yeah, it's a quite symbiotic relationship. So I think that's actually already the first thing that makes the game kind of cozy. I'm trying to gather out the fire plants here. I hope this will not bite me in the butt, because even though that there are no, you know, dangers in the Grimoire Groves, there still are some things that I kind of can mess up. If I feed the plant the wrong energy, for example. So let's say we do have a fire plant, but for some reason I decide that I want to feed it water magic. The plant will not like that, obviously. So that will tear the connection, the magical connection between the two of us. And this forceful disconnection of the bond between us will make me tired. So I need to make sure I return home before I actually just fall asleep in the forest. So that's one thing. And then also if I'm feeding a plant and I'm running away from it, or I don't manage to feed it for too long, then the bond also will tear. So basically what you need to take care of is that you kind of need to meet the plant's needs, and then we are fine. Alright, so I found an inhabitant of the forest, this very, very cute earth spirit, and it seems like they have a quest for us. And they want us to... Ooh, they actually want us to craft something for them and bring it back. So, ooh, that's exciting. I'm not sure if we can actually find all the ingredients we need for crafting, but yeah, our quest log says bring a crafted item to the earth spirit, and we can give them one of these 3 items there on the bottom. And we actually also on the top you can see we should reach the friendship level 5 with the earth spirit, which should be hopefully doable. So we can befriend these cute little forest folks. There are a whole range of mythical creatures in the forest that you can befriend, which I also think is very cozy. Oh, I saw something. Alright, so jumping from friendship to another topic. Sorry for, you know, jumping between different ping-ponging between different topics, but actually I spied something over there, like behind all these beanies. I can see a new plant. This tentacle plant thingy on top there, which seems to me like it's a plant we haven't encountered before. So I will do my best to feed it. Ugh. First I need to, oh my god, figure this out. There we go. Okay, we have... will I be able to get all the 3 of them at the same time? I don't actually... I'm not sure if that's the right move. I don't want to be over ambitious. After all, we haven't seen a plant like that before, so I really want to make sure that we don't mess this one up. But they all want earth energy, so hopefully I will be fine. Okay, it looks good. We already got one of these double beanies. The second one, okay, only the mudcorn left. And it has this golden glow, so... Ooh, special drop. And it will actually give us a plant seed. This is very, very exciting. Because we actually can hopefully bring this home. Oh, I actually found a portal to go home. Oof. Should I go home now? So we can bring this seed that we found home. And we can plant it in our home base. We can then grow the mud corn in our garden. And once we have done that, they will appear in the forest as well on a regular basis. So basically what we are doing as Primrose is we are restoring the biodiversity of the forest by finding these plant seeds and bringing them back to our garden, our magical garden. So I can now decide, you know, if I wanna go home. We found the seed, the plant seed. So if I wanna go the safe way, I should return home now. But we still have some things that we can collect in our quest log. We can unlock a new spell in our home base. That's also exciting. So maybe we should collect some resources for that. And we also have the crafting quest open for the Earth Spirit. What should I do? I think I will see if I can gather some more materials. I don't want to be too risky, but maybe we can. I'm still full energy, not getting tired at all, so we should be fine for a bit, I guess. Come on! Oh no! It hit me, and I got actually. Oh my god! I got stung by the Casterok's prickly back, so I need to be a little bit careful that I don't get too close. Oh no! Speaking of not getting tired, I'm getting I'm getting hit by Casterok's all the time. So normal plants or a lot of plants actually don't hurt me if this one gets too close. Doesn't hurt me. They are just basically hugging me because, you know, they want my energy, and that doesn't cause any harm at all. It just slows me down. So if you have like, I don't know, 5 plants hugging you, it's gonna be a little bit harder to move. So it's always best to shake them off. But otherwise there's like nothing bad that can happen from hugging. Yeah. And here we have found 2 portals. So basically I could go the risky way, and once I, you know, explored the whole level here, which we haven't yet, but then I could go to the next level. But I'm not sure that this is the right idea right now because we still have the seed that we want to bring home. So probably I will, you know, just explore this whole level, and then I won't go further into the forest. For now, we will return home, we will plant our seed, and once that's, you know, done and secured, we can move on and try to actually delve deeper into the forest. So if you have played a roguelite dungeon crawler before, maybe that looks, you know, familiar to you. Because basically what we are doing is that we have a roguelite dungeon crawler. The whole forest is random generated. You can dive deeper into the air quotes dungeon, which in our case is a forest. You can find stuff like this cute little shop with these vending machines here, for example. So if I grow too tired, I can buy some refreshments here, or I can also try to get a random boon that will help me on my run. So yeah, it's basically a dungeon crawler, but it's yeah, it looks pretty. It's a colorful world. Ooh. Oh, we found another area that we can't access yet, a mystery area. So I guess for now that's it for this level. And as I said, I will head home now and see what we can do with the stuff that we found. Alright, so we collected all these resources. That's nice. Amazing. Over here we have several garden beds where we can plant things. We also have some down here. So you can see there are already 2 plants planted here. Those are the 2 beanies that we can encounter, and here we have the caster rock. So if I put the seed we just found here, ooh, we can now grow this one as well. And once it's fully grown, it will appear in the forest. So I want to definitely work towards that, but there, as you can see from the exclamation marks, there are some other things that we can also do with our resources, so I kind of have to decide what I want to do. Here at our spell tree, we have different spells that we can unlock. We already got these 3. We're in the process of unlocking Stardust. And I can see I have enough resources to almost unlock it. We're missing 4 roulottes, which is unfortunate. Now I have, I have to choose. We can also put it in here, but we're far away from actually unlocking this, so I probably will not put my resources into the Earth Shrine. We have to decide. Wait. No, actually we don't have to decide, because this one needs bee leaves and sticks. And this one needs beanie monies and roulottes. So yes, that's amazing. So we can put all our beanie monies and roulottes in here. As I said, we are now missing 4 roulottes. We can do that during our next round. We can do that. And here we can put all our bee leaves and sticks. Nice. We're not super close, but I still hope that we can unlock it during our Let's Play together. And oh, my Grimoire is telling me that I found new things. So these are all the different plants that we can find in the game at the moment, in the beta version. And here is our mudcorn. Okay, so the Grimoire also is telling us what we need to bring to our garden to unlock it. And yeah, that's basically it for now. In the garden, we put our stuff in here to unlock this plant. We put our stuff up there to unlock the other plant. And let's head back to the forest. Hello, Wigglesworth! This is our friend Wigglesworth. He basically takes all our resources that we didn't spend in the garden, and he turns it into compost. So nothing goes to waste in Grimoire Groves. And we can actually use the compost to buy things at the shop that we found before. Ah! They already, they didn't wait for me. They got started right away. So yeah, maybe before we ended our last run, we talked a little bit about, roguelike dungeon crawl, Grimoire Groves being a roguelike dungeon crawler. And maybe while I gather some more ingredients here, I can talk a little bit about, how we came up with the idea. I mean, we're all big fans of roguelike dungeon crawlers at our studio, but we are basically, as you maybe can tell from the visuals of the game, we are very comfy with creating cute and colorful things. So we wanted to create a roguelite dungeon crawler because we think it's a super fun genre. But we wanted it to be a game that fits into our visual style. Usually, or many roguelite dungeon crawlers, they are, set in a dungeon basically. Let's quickly grab the quest from the Earth of Spirit. Maybe we can craft a thing for them this time. Yeah, most dungeon crawlers are set in a rather, dark setting, which is totally fine, but we thought maybe it could also be a cute and colorful world. We wanted to create something that, makes people laugh, leaves you with like this cozy and happy feeling when you play. And yeah, that's what we wanted to do, and we came up with this idea of being a witch, restoring a forest, growing plants, having, this story about friendship, finding all these different cute forest plants, but also mythical creatures that you can befriend. And make a cozy game out of the roguelite dungeon crawler. And I think it kind of works. I definitely, for me, this is a very cozy game. I know that we decided that we wanted to keep the action gameplay in. It's very important to us, and I know that this is not everybody's cup of tea, but to me this is very relaxing. It's like this zen-like flow of going through the forest, feeding all these plants, using the resources to craft things, and I also like the aspect that I can go home, and I don't basically have to force myself to continue until, I fall asleep. I can basically make the game as challenging as I want for myself. I can always go home if I feel like, oof, it's getting too tricky for a second. And I can play it with as much risk as I actually want. I mean, even with the plants, I have some freedom to unlock them when I feel ready for a new plant, for a new challenge. But of course, I always want to unlock new stuff, so I usually don't wait if I can unlock something new. Alright, so we were really lucky with our Costa rocks in this run. We only needed 4 to unlock the new spell, and we already got 14, so we're good on that front. I'm very happy. We also should check out if we can actually craft something for the Earth Spirit this time, because we also want to befriend them, so that would make sense. So let's check out if we find a crafting station. Ooh, and I actually already forgot what we need to bring home for the mudcorn. Let me check. Mudcorn, where are you? Okay, so we need bee leaves and sticks. We already got a decent amount. Ah, amazing, more sticks. So for the bee leaves we need some more beanies. And some more sticks, so that should also be possible. But I'm not sure about the priorities. I think I want to show the crafting as well, because there's a fun little crafting minigame. Whee! Oh no! Ooh, I thought I might get this, but unfortunately. Oh my god, this is Casterrock heaven. We get so many rollets already. I'm a little bit tired, but it's still fine. I'm still fine. Okay, yes. Quickly checked if we have a crafting station in the shop. That's good. But first, collect all the resources. Okay, now let's see if we actually get enough to craft something. Now we have our pot oven here. Ooh, amazing. I mean, we have to spend some of our roulades, which we need, but we have more than enough. We need some beanie monies and 1 stick. I mean, we also need the stick for unlocking the mudcorn, but come on, you know, 1 stick. We can afford 1 stick. And we're gonna make a roulade milkshake for the forest spirit. So there's our cauldron. First we need to do the cauldron part and stir our mixture, and then we have to bake it. And ta-da! We created our roulade milkshake. Amazing! There we go. Okay. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, so we got the milkshake. We gotta get back to the forest spirit. We need some more sticks and bee leaves. And I mean, if we get it... Oh! I just was about to say if we get that, we're gonna be so lucky. And look at us, we actually are even more lucky. We found a special drop over here. Ah, this is very rare. So all the plants can also drop, you know, special materials that you can use for unlocking special things and gifting to the forest villagers as well. So that's super lucky. We're very lucky on this run. We just need some more resources. No! There we go. Oh, I hope we're... Wait, no, we gave out one of our sticks, huh? And I'm not sure... I don't know how much we still have to uncover. But it could be that we will not be able to unlock the mudcorn just yet. There we go. So we found the exit. I'm gonna use this portal here so we can teleport around. Okay, so we found the exit. Oh, the forest spirit is over here. Oh, perfect. Hey! Have your roulade milkshake. Amazing! Oh, this is great. Okay, so gonna skip over the story to not spoil it for you. Oh, we get a call from Lavender. That's good. She's probably happy that we reached friendship level 5 with the spirit. That's great. So our quest list changed quite drastically. Now we have to find one of the mythical creatures, Sammy the Satyr. We have enough to unlock the spell, and we actually through the quest also got the blueprint for Cloud Boomerang, so we got a new spell to unlock. That's amazing. And we reached friendship level 5 with the Earth Spirit. That's great. Ah, super successful. Well, okay, so now I think I actually want to return home. Not go further into the forest. I want to go home. And wait. Oh, I'm at the beginning of the level. There we go. Okay, so I want to go home. I want to unlock my new spell so we can check it out together. There we go. I think we don't have enough for... Oh my god. At least it's not 1 stick off. It's 2 sticks off. So even if we didn't craft the rolled milkshake for the Earth Spirit, we still wouldn't have made it. So, okay, that's fine. And we can unlock Stardust. Amazing. Okay, so we have 1 new spell. Then we have the other one that we got the blueprint for just now from the Earth Spirit. But this one needs quite some more materials, so we probably are not gonna make it in this Let's Play. But you know, doesn't matter, we unlocked Stardust. So I'm gonna just slot it to my first spell slot at our spell tree, which is a literal tree. And you can see there are quite some spells that we also can unlock here for the beta. And there will be more in the full game. And we got Stardust, which is a new spell. And I'm really eager to try it out. Hey Grimoire, what do you want to tell me? Okay, yeah, so the Stardust spell that we unlocked, so we can have a look at it, what it does. It has charges and it's short range. That's good. Okay, so oh my god, we need 2 sticks. And we need 2 sticks for the new plant. And we need to find Sammy in the forest. And I'm a little bit tempted to just go... Ooh, new spell. No, I was a little bit too greedy here. Ah, don't jump me. So I'm a little bit tempted to just get my 2 sticks, go home, unlock the new plant, and then go and find Sammy. So I can go at whatever pace I want. And I guess for the sake of this Let's Play, let's actually do that so I can hopefully show you the new plant. Okay, we got our 2 sticks. Oh, why did I do that? Now I have to feed you. I actually wanted to skip you. But my brain just was like, new spell, new spell. Okay, so we planted this one. We're gonna skip the rest. There we go. Look at all the sticks that we get now here. This is just, the game is taunting us. Do we have 2 already? Let me check in the inventory. We have 2. Oh, should I get... Look, we don't need them, but they're there. I want you. Please. Okay, no, we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Okay, that's not the thing I was... Oh, the portal is over there. Okay, so I already saw it. But since it is procedurally generated, the forest always looks different. Ooh, ooh. Let's go home. We're not looking at anything else. Lavender is unhappy because we only managed to get 20% of the forest. We don't care. We just want our new plant. There we go. We planted our new plant. Now we have the mud corn. It will turn up in the earth biome. We already know that. And then it will drop some materials for us, some fruits. And I'm just gonna put the rest of the resources in our cloud boomerang spell. You know, we're not wasting stuff here. Okay, so let's try if we can, as a last act, find Sammy in the forest. And also our new plants that we just unlocked. Ooh. Okay, so we were actually quite successful. We found a new plant, we found a new spell. Ooh, we actually want earth magic, don't you? Not fire magic. There we go. No, don't chop me. There we go. No, don't chop me. Ta-da! Nope. There we go. And up here, ooh, we have our new plants that we just unlocked now. Amazing! Hello! So of course, also these plants have a new pattern. The mudcorns, very fitting for their name, are throwing mud at us, but which, you know, it slows us down as a player. So for humans, mud is not exactly the most fun thing. So we're getting slowed a little bit. But actually, plants like the mud, so if we can aim the mud that the mudcorn is throwing at us at another plant, so maybe I can try to have this one shoot its mud at this one, then the mud is now feeding this plant. So we actually can try to be smart about this and let the plants feed each other through the mud. There we go. That was a full success. Ooh, I wonder what we actually can do with the mudcorn fruits. And I'm not saying this, you know, like, oh, I'm a dev. I actually know what it does. I actually don't know. I forgot, but so what we can do with that. There we go. Oh, we found so much stuff. Actually, I'm even surprised if we can't get something new with all that stuff that we found. And I don't even know how much I skipped, you know, where we came from, because I just saw the mudcorns. I just wanted to try them out, so we probably have to go back later to see what we have in the... Ooh, what's that? East, I guess? Okay. Okay, so we found the crafting station. Currently we don't have enough materials to bake anything. We could get... actually... I don't know if I should use our compost to craft... to get a random boon. Right now, let's first explore a little bit. Oh my god, I'm so bad with the timing here. I'm always getting too greedy and I think like I can get in one more spell before they start to roll and then they start to roll. Okay. So up here we could go home if we want to, but we're still super fit. That's not necessary yet. Ooh. I found a special place over here, a waterfall. And, oh my god, who's that? This is Sammy. Okay, so we found Sammy. That's good, we needed to find them. I'm skipping the story, there's a lot of story. And we can give Sammy a gift if we want to, but currently we don't have any. So yeah. Let's have a look if we can find something for Sammy right now. So we found Sammy and now we have to reach friendship level 3 with Dendron or Sammy. That's good. Because actually there's one more thing I wanted to show you. Here at the portals where we can go to the next part of the forest. There's also this little garden plot over here. And actually... if we befriend these mythical creatures, so if we befriend Dendron or Sammy, they might move into our forest. So they're not just visitors anymore, they will move in, so that sounds pretty cool. I want to do that, but that's probably not gonna happen in this Let's Play. But we could make them move in. Okay. There we go. We've also found the forest spirit. A new quest. Oh, we actually got in. Oh, that's what we can use the nut corn stuff for. So we need more sticks. We need more rollets. We have enough of the Mutsia flowers. Oh, actually, take the quest. Let's take the quest. Okay, so now, since there's nothing more that we can do here, we can't craft something for Sammy. We can't craft a gift for them. Let's just move on. Let's go to the next level. We have enough compost, so we can go. And let's see. So what did we need for the rollet milkshake? We needed a stick. We can remember that. We obviously need rollets for the rollet milkshake. I think there was a third ingredient, but I don't remember what. Because I was thinking maybe that we could create a rollet milkshake as a gift for Sammy. Oh. We're also not doing that well in terms of the stuff. Oh, there our forest spirit already is. Hi, Earth Spirit. Yes, we're working on your quest. What do we need to finish the quest for the Earth Spirit? So, 8 more sticks and a lot more rollets. Ooh. So we probably have to delve even further into the forest for that. So not sure if I can manage the quest. Okay, so what can we try? We can try to get a gift for Sammy or Dendron to befriend them. We can try to finish the quest for the Earth Spirit. Oh, ooh, we got a special drop. This is amazing. Okay, this is amazing. Okay, so as our last thing that we do, we found a special, a special fruit, and I know that the villagers or the mythical creatures, they all like, they all like fruits. Special fruits. So let's try and find them. I'm actually tempted to skip through. Okay, they're not over here. Okay, let's try. Let's try. I'm sorry. I will get back to you later. Let's try and find a forest villager and give them. There we are, we found the waterfall again, and this time Dendron is here. Hi Dendron! I found something for you. Do you like this gift? Amazing! Okay, so now Dendron liked the gift, so actually in return we get a boon and we can either restore some of our lost energy, or all of these spells will create 2 extra sources. Let's actually, yeah, we got a boon. We found Dendron. We reached friendship level 1 with Dendron. So we're on the, you know, on the go for this quest. But actually, let's end this Let's Play on a high note. We found a special drop. We gifted it to Dendron at the beautiful waterfall. Yeah. And we were super successful. We got a new spell, we got a new plant, we made a new friend. Thank you everybody for joining, and I hope you really like this, even though I'm a bad Let's Player. Okay, thank you everyone, and see you, bye!
Hi there, I'm Aline with Spell Garden Games, and today we're going to take a look at our brand new game, Ritual of Raven, for Cozy Quest. So first of all, let me get you up to speed with what happened so far. Essentially, we fell through a portal and met Sage, who then turned out to be our teacher to teach us magic. So we're kind of a witch now. We met our own familiar Raven, a Raven. You're doing awesome, just keep witching like you're doing. And then soon after, Sage left us again. So now we're all alone, and we have to meet some of the villagers. So I would say let's go and do that right now, and I will share a little bit about this game with you all. All right, so first villager right there. Come on, baby, come on, work it now. What's up with this card? I gotta get these picked before, excuse me, hello, is this the village?
Oh, yeah.
Bingo, you're here. Welcome to Navarre. You gotta be Sage's mysterious magic mentee. That's me. Was me. Sage is gone. In the portal sense, not the mortal sense. I'm Malene. Just to meet you, Malene. Name's Bowie. Official village welcome wagon. Yeah. Perfect. Maybe you can tell us about these dang portals and their portal keepers. Oh yeah, that is a secret you do have to uncover. It is a bit of a story-based farming sim, so there's a lot of mysteries and secrets for you to learn. Oh, so Sage didn't explain the basics, but surely you'd know a bit. Friend familiar? I don't want to just hand Malene all the answers and... Wait, you can understand me. Bet. Did you think only witches could understand familiars? I was testing you, yeah. Anyway, how about those portal keepers? Guess who's in luck, Malene? That just happens to be one of the epic topics of my welcome wagon orientation sensation, the introduction to this world for new arrivals just like you. But the welcome wagon orientation is kind of on hold till I can pick these plants. Oh, so maybe we can help with that. Malene, why don't you go get that construct be activated? All right, so we did just clear this bridge here using a little construct, which is kind of the twist about this game as well. So I'll show you that mechanic in just a second. All right. I have to figure out the exact moves to command this thing. Okay, let's see. One step, 1, 2, 3. Hey, I've got a better idea. Raven, you find out anything from Bowie about the portal keepers? What's that in your beak? Firstly, he doesn't get... I can't talk with that in my beak. Bowie isn't giving me anything about the portal keepers, but he did give me this to pass on to you. Bowie found it in one of the constructs that Sage left around town. Apparently, it makes a construct work on several tiles around a sign. He also gave me a sign to test the new command card right away. Well, that should make life simpler. All right, so let's go ahead and use that one. So basically that also introduces us to the decorating. We have just gotten a little handy sign, so we're gonna take that and put it right here on this little farm because that is exactly what we want to harvest right now. Great job. Bet you could place all sorts of things this way. Yes, you can. Signs, decorations, furniture. Now try that new command card in the construct. All right, work in a whole field of plans. Your constructs will execute your commands on each tile. All right, so let's get out of the decorating mode and then let's go ahead and talk to the construct. We do have a little swirly sign here on the field, which will be important. And then we can create some magic here. So now all you have to do is harvest at the spot. Okay, so first of all, let's clear this little tarot spread. And then we're gonna use our handy new field right here. And then we do want to harvest. So we're gonna put that inside of the field. Now we can watch the magic unfold. Just kind of walk alongside it and look at the cute little animation and yeah, let it work its magic, I guess. Or, you know, our magic, because we enchanted it, of course. All right, let's see what Bowie is saying to us. So we do have to give him the flowers in just a second. Did the card help, new friend? You help me, I help you. Ooh, yes, working on it. Also, meanwhile, you know, always some foraging to do. All right, and there we go. Construct is done. And now we can go ahead and get the chamomile flowers. It worked! Look at it go! Boy, this could really help your farming and gardening take off. Yes, that's the plan. Sick! That's all of them. Exactly what I need. All right, well then, I would say, here you go. First day in the village and already helping. Really appreciate your hard work getting these plants. Of course, what? Hey! That's enough for one spotlight, but hey, how can you appreciate our hard work when you throw it in the trash as soon as you get it? Honestly, It's not like that, familiar bro. Those plants were meant for... Well, that ain't trash. Here, take a closer look at that trash can. See what I mean? Okay, I am interested. This isn't a trash can. Is this a portal? Yep, a very tiny one. That just means there's no risk of falling in like poor old Flufferstoop. The Flufferstoop is Sage's familiar, and Flufferstoop fell into a portal, which kind of started this entire thing, and now Sage went to help and get Flufferstoop back, which then left us all alone. These sharding portals started popping up all over after stuff went down. This one's almost stable. The others, let me guess, are about as stable as a drunken bear dancing on the end of a twig. Exactly. They come and go, but they're worth the effort to find considering the payoff. Payoff? What do you mean? At first, we thought this baby only went one way, but after someone tried throwing some plans into it, we saw some sparkly shards falling out of it. Wait, sparkly stuff? We get sparkly stuff? I'm suddenly intensely fascinated with this. Us too. Liked them so much we ended up using them as currency to buy things. Try it yourself. I had 1 plant extra. Toss it in. Only fair you get paid too. I will not let him tell me that twice. So here's the chamomile flower going into the little portal. And you know, I did collect some other things, so why don't we just earn a little bit more here as well. All right. See those sparkly shards that came out of it? Spend them on various items like furniture, especially furniture. Yikes, thought I'd have enough. Enough for what? My welcome wagon orientation sensation, the extravaganza to tell newcomers the history of Navarre, including those portal keepers that we need to know about. Exactly. I can't run a concert without spotlights, and I can only afford one. Can't you just tell us verbally what we need to know without the whole literal song and dance? That ain't fun. If I tell the story of the portal keepers, I'm gonna do it right. Is there anything that we can do to help get the orientation sensation set up quicker so that we can hear it? Can you buy a second spotlight and bring it to me? That would be a huge help. Here's some seeds to start, and if you need more things for shards, this will get you more to farm. And take this pull card so that you can start your own farm right away. Oh, thanks. That'll be a big help. So how do I get the spotlight for you once I have the shards? Chat up Pistachio. They sell all kinds of furniture for spark shards, including spotlights. If you need seeds to grow stuff for the sharding portals, talk to Coco and Charlie. Coco sells seeds. And while you're on your welcome tour, say hey to Dan. Come see me when you have bought the spotlights. All right, so, you know, first day here in a completely unknown world to us, and of course, we already have to help everyone. So we did get some seeds, so let's go ahead and maybe, just put those to get used right away. We have some rosemary seeds right here. I think it'd be a good idea to just plant those right away. And this is kind of the fun twist about this farming game, is that you can enchant these arcana constructs. And so you can tell them to completely take care of your farm. You can tell them to plow, you can tell them to, you know, put seeds down, you can tell them to then later harvest, or in this case, we're gonna tell it to water. And as it's doing its thing, we can just go ahead and explore the village. And it's saying to find a spotlight for Bowie. So that'll be our first task. We've got Raven following us around town, following us around the village. And then everything that you see here can actually also be decorated, which is kind of my favorite part about it, if I'm honest. It's not just your farm, but it's basically anything that you can see. So, I gotta do some foraging first, of course. Oh, I already see some villagers, of course, that we need to introduce ourselves to. I would say let's go ahead and start over here, because Pistache, sounds very much like someone we need to meet. All right. Yo, your new face gotta be Sage's apprentice. That'd be right, considering I can talk to you now as well. Got an eye for this sort of thing. All sorts of things, really. Name's Pistachio. Want quality furniture from literally out of this world? I'm your bug. From out of this world? Wait, do you know something about the portal keepers? Nope, don't do village gossip for my health. Do portals. But my knowledge, super valuable. Take a look at my wares before I share it. Actually, that's why I'm here. Bowie said to talk to you. I need to buy a spotlight. Then a spotlight is what you will have. Hang on, let me go get it out of the back. All right, we'll just rummage through his little stuff in the back. Let's see. Take a look at Pistachio's shop. All right, Pistachio's shop, let's go. Oh no, I'm 10 shards away from being able to purchase this. Okay, took a look in the back and you're in luck. You got the last spotlight in the store. Okay, I'm not feeling that lucky. Why is the spotlight all you've got? And why so expensive? Expensive? This hot item came from a mysterious world beyond the portals, like all my items do. Don't the sparkly shards we pay with come from other worlds as well? So the spotlight and all the other stuff you sell is from portals? Amazing. How did you do that? Got a trade secret I hold close to the chest, mostly because no one bothered to ask. But I'd be more than happy to explain how I do it to a paying customer, wink wink. Okay, so that means we're not gonna get anywhere, before we can buy that spotlight. So I would say let's go rush back to our little tiny portal and go get some more sparkly shards. So yeah, the portals are basically the big problem. They're quite unstable. That's how we got to the world. That's how Flufferstew kind of left the world unintentionally. And our big task and our big to-do is going to be to fix those. But first of all, to figure out what's happening. Like, who are these portal keepers? Why are the portals so unstable? What can we do as a mere mortal who now is a witch to fix that? Okay, we have some more sparkly shards. I'm gonna make my way over to Pistachio again. It is also quite late, so we probably have to go sleep very soon. But here's the spotlight. All right, thanks for your business. Now, as promised, my trade secret on how I source my stock. Portal fishing. Portal fishing? As in you go fishing in a portal? All there is to it, with a huge amount of skill and know-how involved. That's why I'm a master. Wow, which portals do you fish in? Do you ever catch someone from another world? If I tug the line and something tugs back, that's not a catch for me. I would love to find some cool artifact from another world. Can you show me how? Wait, so you're not afraid of the portals? Oh, it's great to meet a fellow portal aficionado. But you have to promise not to put me out of business. Still buy my stuff, okay? Promise. Great to meet someone who's interested in the beyond. Follow me to the portal at the lake. I will let you in on my secret. And with that, I'd like to also introduce you to the Book of Shadows, which is essentially kind of your lifeline as a witch. Here you can see all of the rituals. So this was the ritual that we performed to get Raven, our cute little familiar. There are going to be some spells that the book is not showing to you right now because you don't know about it just yet. Here's obviously all the quests. So we do currently have some stuff going on. We still have to deliver the spotlight to Bowie. We did meet Pistachio, but now we need to learn about the portal fishing. We still need to meet Dan and Coco and Charlie. Then we've got a little map right here, and then you also get a lot of information about pretty much anything in this world. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and we meet some of the other NPCs. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go meet Coco and Charlie. So there we are. Oh, hello there. I don't think I've seen you around before. Hi. Yeah, I'm new, I guess you could say. My name's Malene, and this is my familiar Raven. Great to meet you. I'm Charlie. Whoa, a witch and a familiar. You wouldn't know Sage, would you? Yeah, actually, she is my teacher. Was my teacher, I guess I should say. Is she now? Well, I won't hold it against you. You'd best come in and meet the missus. Okay. Some tension going on there, I feel like. Coco, we have visitors. Could you get some, maybe some let's just go with water. Okay, what's going on here? Hello. Coco, we have guests. I'd like you to meet Malene and... Who's this fine feathered friend? Very handsome. Ooh, I like these two. Nice to meet you, Coco. I'm a bit new in town, stumbled in from a portal a few days ago. Oh, so did we. Well, not so recently, a little while ago. Coco, sweetie, Malene here is one of Sage's students, just so you know. Oh, are you gonna ask us for help? Or the portals? No. I'll figure that out by myself in time, I'm sure. But Sage isn't here at the moment. She ended up going through one of the portals and ha! Whoops, inside voice, outside voice. Let me go get some water. Ooh, they don't seem to be the biggest fans of Sage, I feel like. Although Sage helped us a lot, so, we're still very friendly with her, I would say. Sorry about Charlie. And, the water, too. That's alright. But I'd like to figure out a bit more what's going on here. She's still angry about, something Sage said to me. Charlie's protective. I get that. How long have you been together? Oh, not that long. We ended up here from different worlds and portals months ago. But when we met, we just knew. We found each other, and now we're home with each other. Oh, that is so romantic. Lucky that you two ended up on the same world, huh? Oh, it's fate. At least we think so. Those portals send people like us to where we need to be. That's why we turned Sage down when she asked us to help with closing the portals. She was, Not thrilled, I imagine. But why would she ask you to help her? Was it the same as with me? She didn't ask us to be apprentices, really. Not sure why she thought we could help. But we couldn't, and we didn't, and that was that. Ooh, there are a lot of questions. A lot of questions. Malene, I am so sorry. I did not mean to be so catty about Sage. I hope she's okay. So do I. She took really good care of me when I first arrived. I owe her a lot. She can be really nice. She helped Coco when she arrived, and same when I ended up here. But she got angry at us because we wouldn't agree with her that the portals were terrible. Hence why I so rudely laughed when you said she'd gone portal hopping herself. Why did she care so much about what you thought about the portals? She wanted us to help her with stuff for closing the portal. We said no, and, well, I can imagine what with Flufferstoop and all, so you know about the portals then? Not much. I miss Bowie's little song and dance about them. He started that after we arrived. All I know is that they brought Coco and me together, so they're good in my books. I mean, that makes sense. You know, I would think of the portals as kind of a helper in that sense. So she jumped in the portal just like that? Oh dear, that must have been hard for both of you. Oh, you know, I'm used to it. It's hard work being a familiar. Well, you are the bestest familiar ever. Just wish I could offer you some seeds or some actual tea. I brew a real mean chamomile tea, well, with a little help from Coco. Honey, I don't do that much. I just, you know, get the seeds, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Bowie mentioned you sold seeds to eat. I mean to plant stuff and then eat. Oh, it's a little complicated. I've been a bit too tired to collect many seeds lately. You know what would help with that, sweetie? My special chamomile tea blend. Too bad that our main source of chamomile stopped supplying, then jumped in a portal. Oh, right. Oh, I just remembered something I wanted to show Malene in the game room. Show them the game you're running, sweetie. I bet they'll be impressed. Okay, let's see. Let's see. It looks cute. It looks very cute. Ask Charlie what she's looking for. Okay, Charlie, tell me. What's going on? Whoa, I recognize this. Is that Traps and Pterosaurs? Coco and I play home games once a week. We love it. Now, where are they? My drawer of witchcraft cards under my witching master guide. What are you looking for? I want to surprise Coco with some of my specialty. You might be able to help me. I don't have the chamomile that I need yet, but if sage isn't an option for growing some, you're wondering if I could. I'd be happy to, but there's one problem. No seeds. Even a seedaholic like me knows you need those to grow things. Well, see, that's what I'm looking for. If I could just... found it. The last of Coco's stock. These aren't for eating, Raven, but for growing. Malene, can you make those construct plant these? As long as I've got seeds, I'm getting kind of good at the construct thing. Any other ingredients? Oh, nothing too special. Just a hint of spice. Maybe say a few sparkly shards. Okay, seems like a waste of sparklies and seeds. But what do I know? Let's do it, Malene. I have a few more chamomile seeds in case you need them. Oh, and I also found some more command cards. Feel free to take a look in my shop. Ooh, let's take a look at those, shall we? So, Charlie sells a whole bunch of cards over here. We've got a little loop command, so that means you can make certain actions, you know, just repeat for a bunch of times. So let's say you just wanted to continuously make the construct go like a step forward and then plow or something. You could kind of loop that action. You could also make it go to a certain sign. And then you can even completely automate the farm, which is a very, very fun mechanic, but you can make it wait for certain things. You can tell it to only like harvest certain things if they've reached a growth stage that you desire. There's also some rapid grow commands. So if you need stuff to just be, you know, done and ripe and fully grown a bit faster, you can extract the seeds if you need those. And there you go. So it's kind of like an if plowed command or if watered. So like if it's water, then do this. And then, you know, if the plant is this or this, then harvest. Or like if the growth stage has like reached its full potential, then harvest. And if it hasn't, then just go ahead and water it further. So we have gotten some more chamomile seeds. We do have the spotlight. We do have the cards for the constructs that we have. Now, I did already plant some lavender, but now we need to plant and harvest chamomile and harvest them once they bloom. Plus, it's very late, so I would say we're gonna go take a little nap. You know, a very, very short 8-hour nap. there's also something here. Spell jars. You found a spell jar recipe. Special things might happen in the world when you bring all the ingredients to the correct altar. All right, spiky vines. Remove the spiky vines in the village. Okay, and now our Book of Shadows actually does show us this because we have now discovered it. So it's kind of something to keep an eye out. Okay, so I would say we're gonna go to bed, and then we're gonna learn about the portal fishing so we can go back to Pistachio's shop and also maybe get another sign. There we go. Time to sleep is getting dark. You should go to bed soon. We're gonna do that right now. There's a little bed. We're gonna go to sleep and start a brand new day. Okay, here we are. So quest is of course still the same, or meaning we do have a couple of different quests right now. I think I'd like to focus this one right now. So we're gonna go to Pistachio. We're gonna follow the little arrow, and then hopefully learn about the there we go. We can also maybe water these a bit more. We'll grow in one day. Okay, then I would say we're just gonna go and do the water command again and be on our way. So we're gonna take a little, well, I don't know if it's a shortcut, but we're gonna go this way and then around this little lake that you can also see on the map here. So this is kind of the little island in the lake. We're gonna go just around that to go to the portal and figure out what Pistachio is doing to get all these items that he's talking about. Okay, Pistachio, what's up? Oh, that was fast. So this is the place where I get my supply. Did some testing with different equipment. Regular fishing rods are too fragile. This is why I came up with this device, a fishing claw. Okay, but how do I do this? So you put in the shards here as bait, and then you lower the claw into the portal to catch one of the shadows. Oh, so like an arcade machine. I don't know what you're talking about, but you go ahead and fish out some treasures. Okay. Put in some shards as bait and use the claw to pull out some useful items. Try and move the claw over the shadows to catch something. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to get one of these. Yep, I think I hopefully got something. Yes! Okay, perfect. Claim that. Amazing! You caught something. You are a natural. These portals have lots of cool stuff in them. Furniture, seeds, even old artifacts from other worlds. Try and throw them in a sharding portal to make a small fortune, and then come to my stall and buy some of my stock, okay? Alright, I'll head back. I have some restocking to do. Okay, and with that, we're gonna... Oh wait, let's talk to Raven real quick here. You're doing awesome. Keep on witching like you're doing. I always do my best, Raven. Thank you so much for believing in me. Okay, let's go to tell Bowie. I actually, how many shards do I have right now? Ooh, 41. I feel like it's probably not going to be enough. But we're going to go talk to Bowie, and then I think we should get some more signs from Pistachio to put some chamomile down. Bowie, I got the spotlight for you. Right on. Once this next concert is done, the spotlight is all yours. Now, you've got a second spotlight. Is the concert happening? I want to learn more about this world. Concert's gonna be rockin', but got a few last minute things to do. Of course you do, and let me guess, you could use your help with it? Aline, you've done so much, I couldn't possibly ask you to do anything else. Spoken like someone who's going to ask us to do something more. Well, maybe there's one more thing. I could use some help prepping the concert area. Ha! I knew it. Didn't I say so? Raven, be nice. We might learn more about the Portal Keeper sooner. What do you need, Bowie? Meet me at the concert site. It's a little island on the west side of the village. Can't miss it. Okay, that was the island that I was just showing you on the map. Okay, let's see. Book of Shadows. Okay, so we still have to meet Dan. I think I'm gonna go prepare the stage, and I do want to still check out if Pistachio has restocked. Oh, Pistachio is out and about right now. So we have to either find them or go there some other time. All right, well then let's go meet Bowie. This is also not the only area on the map. There are other parts to this world that you explore later on, which are also a lot more colorful. That's something I can maybe already say. And then as you go through the storyline, you of course meet many more NPCs, and you can also befriend them. So you can give them like their favorite items, and they'll start liking you a little bit more and start sharing secrets and stuff. All right, hi Bowie. How can I? Whoa, is that an Arcana construct? Yep, it's why I need your help. Gotta get this area flattened and clean for the concert. Oh, I see the problem, yes. Sage lent it to me and instructed it to redo all the turf all nice for my orientation sensation. But the thing conked out a while ago, almost like it shut down. Ah, right, that whole thing. Don't worry, I'll get it out of your way and get the grant cleared. Sweet. I knew someone would know how to handle these thingamatraptions. That's us. Someone. Collectively. I also found this cleanup card next to it. Maybe it can help. Ah, Raven, this looks different than last time. What do I do? No idea. Every challenge is different, remember? Nature magic sometimes needs different things. Maybe. See what this construct can do with the new command card. Okay, let's go do that. But yeah, it looks like we need to clean up these little fields here. Let your construct help you clean up. It will sweep away any patches of soil you no longer need. Okay, so we are meeting a new construct, it seems. We have a move and a cleanup card. So now we're gonna have to move to this tile. So that's 2 steps forward and then clean. There we go. And then we're gonna need another move card. We're gonna have to go 1 step to the right and 1 step down again. So there we go, 1 step to the right, 1 step down, and then another cleanup. And then we're gonna have to go to this one. So that's 1, 2, 3 steps, I think, to the right. There we go. And another cleanup. Okay, that should hopefully be it. Let's see. Let's see. First one looks good. Let's fast forward this a bit. Second one also looking good. And there we go. Okay. And that is that puzzle cleared. All right. And that also means we get a new little command card here. So we can now use this card to summon the construct wherever we are on the map if we ever need the help, you know, if we ever needed to do something for us. Okay, I bet Bowie will be thrilled. You should let him know it's all ready for him. Okay, we're gonna go do that right now. I should also forage a bit more because I'm assuming, you know, the sparkly shards are always needed. Okay, also let's check quickly if Pistachio is back. No, Pistachio is out and about exploring the world. Okay, Bowie, we did it. I've cleared the concert area for you. You rule, Moline. Wish I had a way to thank you. You could also tell me about the portal keepers and ruin my concert's big reveal. Don't worry, it's coming soon. The least I can do is let you keep the construct. I know it's what Sage would want. Okay, is that everything? Do you have everything you need for your orientation sensation? Everything but super speed. Just a matter of getting things like the spotlight set up. Which we're gonna have to help with, right? Nope, I can handle that myself. Got a vision, but it'll take a bit to come together. Till then, I bet others here in Navarre could use some extra help as much as I did. Why not ask them? I'm happy to help everyone as best as I can. I'll check in with them to see if there's anything I can do. Okay. So now we still need to find Dan. Oh, and look who's back, actually. Okay, there we go. Pistachio, show me your shop. What can I get? Okay, yeah, I don't think I'll get very far with my little sparkly shards here, but we can get a sign, which is awesome. Let me just see how many chamomile seeds was it? 8. Okay, so we're gonna go and get, I think this one here, 2x4. You can also get a bigger backpack, which is something I very much would want, but for now it's gonna have to just be this one. And then there's a bunch of other things that you can get. This stock changes all the time, so you have to be back like frequently to check out everything. Some pumpkins, some firewood, some lamps, some mushrooms, a barrel with flowers, always needed. And then let me just show you that real quick. So we can actually go into placement mode right here in the middle of the village. We can also go ahead and make this one exactly the way that we want. For now, I'm just gonna put down the little sign here, and then I'm gonna go and summon, let's summon this one here. The newest one, I think, that we just got. And then we're gonna go create some magic with it, clear it here. And then what sign was that? That was the X. Okay, perfect. We're gonna give the chamomile seeds, and then we're gonna plant those. We're gonna water those. Oh, but first, of course, we have to plow the area because you can't put the seeds in the ground just yet. So plow, seed, water. And there you go. Now it's gonna do its little thing here. Meanwhile, I get to meet Dan all the way over here. So, I'm assuming this is Dan, of course. Hi there, nice to meet you. What do you want? Just say hello and introduce myself, Mr. Dan. Lose a mister, haven't seen you around. You from out of town? Boy, you don't know the half of it, but I've been local since egghood. Nice to meet a fellow Raven. think our subspecies might have diverged just a tad. Oh, where's my manners? This is Raven. They're my familiar. My name is Malene, and you're familiar? You a witch like Sage? Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I'm her apprentice. She's been teaching me. Well, thoughts and prayers. Ooh, hello? He just marched off. Where'd he go? What was that about? He just stormed off in a huff without so much as a polite excuse. I thought we Ravens were supposed to stick together. Is this because he got legs and I don't? He seemed to react to me mentioning being Sage's apprentice. Whatever the reason, he seems unpleasant. Let's not bother talking to him again, Look, I'm stuck here for a while. I don't want to start making enemies. Let's talk to him again. Ooh, okay, that seems to be a little bit of a loaded subject. We also have another construct over here. What's the pattern that it's dug? Probably something to do with the pattern to channel magic. Try activating it and see. Okay, we're gonna do that some other time. Let's check in on our little chamomile seeds that we need for the tea. It's still working over here, of course, because we did have a little conversation. And let me just make sure I did water the other one, didn't I? And then, yeah, we need to talk to Dan again. A little bit of conflict potential there. And then we do need to plant the chamomile and harvest them once they bloom and give them to Coco and Charlie. And then I feel like we're going to learn a bit more. Oh, yeah, we did water this one. Okay, perfect. So, I guess, yeah, maybe we are just going to go talk to Dan. Again, just gather all of our strength for that conversation, whatever's going to happen. All right, let's go ahead and go inside. Say hi to Dan. Okay, crowded den. You again. Welcome to Dan's den. You get food if you pay for it. My core-ridden car, what is your problem? I mean, surely a fellow raven gets free food, right? You want free food? Bug your witch. Better yet, bug her teacher wherever she is. She's gone. She took a portal to find her familiar and help me find a way home, okay? From another world, huh? Guess this is all pretty new to you. Sorry to be rude. You caught me in a bad mood. Sage's little trip made it worse. Not my favorite person, but I depended on her for herbs and help setting up my yard. Now my stews taste like boot leather but blander and the construct conked out mid-job. Sorry, kid. I got nothing for you right now but annoyance and ruffled feathers. Yeah, I can tell. You don't even have any info on the portal keepers that caused this whole mess? I really do not. Give Dan some space. It seems like he needed. Yeah, kind of agree. Kind of agree with that. Whoa, what a jerk. I get he's going through some stuff, but no reason to take it out on us. Well, we did come on a little strong, I guess, and as for what he's going through, please tell me you're not thinking of helping him out. Why not? I like to help people, and that's what a witch does, right? I have no I mean, I suppose so. What did you have in mind? Well, it sounds like he needed herbs for a stew, maybe some rosemary. Okay, I'm kind of prepared there now, am I not? Luckily, we already reactivated the Arcana construct, so we've already helped him even when we were trying to be selfish. Well. Okay, so we need to solve the puzzle right here. Oh, Dan really does need his space. He's like, I gotta breathe some fresh air right now. So we gotta complete this this puzzle. We gotta plant some rosemary. Oh, 4, which we've already done essentially. And then our little construct here is planting and watering away. And I think that'll be it for today. Hopefully I was able to show you a little bit of an insight into all the different mechanics and all the things. There's also going to be many more parts and many more things to unlock and a whole storyline, of course, for you to discover. But I hope that as far as this went, that was a pretty good insight. You can, of course, wishlist Ritual of Raven now, and then I would say have fun with the other games.
It's not often we see new faces in town, but, I reckon you've ridden in at just the right time. Here on the range, in the land of the free, we live a simple life. Take a load off, I'll give you a lay of the land. Out here on the prairie, there's sun, crops, and dairy, and a good ranch hand keeps their soul clean and their boots dirty. Working the fields can be a challenging task, but a good harvest? Well, now, that's a celebration. Brings a whole town together. Speaking of the town, people here are a hardy bunch. You have to be to survive here. But believe me, when I say they have hearts as warm as a hearth in the wintertime, if you make the effort to stoke the flames. You see, partner, we're part of a modern departure. We raise our cattle, build our homesteads, and respect the land for the bounty she delivers. We're a keen folk, right at home, living off the land. There's nothing quite like communing with nature for putting a man in touch with his roots, as my granddaddy always said. There's plenty of other pastimes for a young buck like yourself. These mountains ain't just beautiful, they're full of treasure for those with the skill and the strength to mine for it. Who knew a hunk of rock could mean so much to so many? Well, throw down roots, work the land, become part of a story that's as old as these hills, and part of this here community of settlers. Stick around, partner, and welcome to Cattle Country.
Welcome to Out and About, a game that we have been working on at Yaldi Games, and we're excited to do Play with the Dev session with you. I'm Jen, the community manager, and I have Elena with me today, our founder, and she's going to basically help me go through the game and give you all the behind the scenes details whilst we enjoy playing Out and About. So Elena, what was your reason for coming up with Out and About?
Well, honestly, this game, it's very much centered around foraging, nature exploration, and that's actually because of my own personal experience with foraging. So my parents started foraging and I went along, mostly out of concern. But I actually had a really great time foraging and, just walking out in nature. It felt like a little bit like an adventure, and it just inspired me. Like, I really wanted to create a game that captures this type of experience, like nature exploration, looking for something like, these treasures, and then this type of detective game that you're feeling like, okay, am I looking at? What am I identifying? And foraging was just really memorable for myself. Like I went out a lot more, and it really increased my physical and mental well-being. And I thought, I'd love to make a game that is about this and that can inspire people to go outside and ultimately, ideally, improving their well-being. Like that's the whole idea.
I mean, that's one of the reasons the game captured me, and especially when I first discovered the game, you had the customization available, and it was so much fun to see all the characters and the variations of characters you could create, and the colors are so cute, and like the colors as well pop out on the screen. And how did you go about picking the style of your game and the colors?
Well, actually, the game style, we had to think really hard about that because, typical life simulators or, back then, Animal Crossing released, that was just the time when I started working on this game. And you can't really do a factual foraging game with the art style that Animal Crossing has because it's just too simplified. You would not be able to have the detail that the plants have or need to have in order to identify them in that art style. So we actually needed to think hard, and my sister is actually the person that is making the characters, and she also created this user interface. So she's very talented, and yeah, it's just her personal talent that went into choosing the right colors and then the right art style. And I think we landed on something that is still quite unique. It's very hard to be unique these days in the games market, but like we're kind of in the middle of like a realistic Zelda, or like not realistic, but like the kind of stylized Zelda style game, but then also much more sometimes feels more simplified with a flatter color palette. And like it's really like trial and error. It looks so ugly in the beginning. You cannot even believe how, like with game dev, everything just looks utterly terrible at the very early stages, and then you kind of get into it step by step, and then you improve things. Like this customization is all at least the third version, like at least the third. Like,
so should we just dive right in?
Yeah, let's do it.
So here we go. We're going to get a little bit of an intro.
Yes, thunder rumbling. Yeah, the idea is that you're basically in your tent, that's why it's dark.
That's one thing I noticed when I first started playing the demo, is that the game has some similarities to other cozy games, and I think that's what makes it more relatable, because you come across a community after it's had some hardship, and so that's what I like. That got me with this story, is that it's got the similar vibes to what we like as cozy gamers, don't we? Where we get to find a new home and meet new people and spend some time with the community whilst repairing the community that's gone through some hardship.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think community is one of the key words in this game. Like every way that we design or look at features is looking at the game pillar of coming together. That's really important to us. So it's kind of about how do we express community, not just through the story, but also through the features and like how you play the game. And it's really it's quite different, because a lot of games are very much focused on like that individualism. You do your things, and you have to save everything, and there's also a lot of responsibility on the player. And we kind of want to make the characters also very much repair and work on the town themselves as well, so that it's not just all on you. So yeah, community is a really big thing.
Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of cozy gamers probably will like when they get a chance to play this game, is that all the cozy games that I've enjoyed over the years have had similar themes, where you've come in and you've integrated yourself into part of a community. And again, nature as well. I like the fact that we start out outside and we already get to do a little bit of exploring. And again, can I just highlight the animations for up and downhill? They're just the cutest. I love them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this type of game where exploration is so important, and we've got an open world, right? And so you run around a lot, and it's so important to think about how do we make that fun? How do we make traversal fun? And I think a lot of games like have, of course, the opportunity to have mounts and all of that, and so we don't really have that. But so that's why we really needed to look at how can we have fun animations that make traversal fun. And I mean, honestly, one of the inspirations for I think the skipping definitely that was Alba Wildlife Adventure, because she just iterated through these different types of animations automatically, and I love that. It was just really cute, like so adorable.
I can see the area where it's been affected by storms, but it's nice that we're getting to meet all these really cute characters.
Yeah, it was really fun actually designing characters and kind of thinking of who they can be and who their like how their relationship with nature can evolve over the course of the game. So we really want the player to connect to nature, but we also want the characters in the town to connect to nature through their own individual story arcs. And some of them are already much more connected to nature, like Barbara, our foraging master, essentially. But then there are other characters that, just like many of our players, might not have such a deep connection to nature. And it's really about highlighting that, how can you connect to nature, and that the mental well-being benefits that come out of that experience. So yeah.
Yeah, that makes total sense. And as a cozy gamer and a bit of an introvert, it's nice that I get the option to enjoy cozy games and still explore nature and just feel like I am doing a little bit of nature walking and exploring. And it does then also help me get out of my shell and then actually go exploring outside and find new places to go on dog walks. And yeah.
I mean, that's the dream, right? Like for me, that's the dream of like actually inspiring people to go outside, even just one walk a week or something. I mean, that would have massive differences and like could have massive improvements in people's well-being. And yeah, if they start going for a walk and then suddenly they recognize a plant from the game, like I'm sure they will go through a similar feeling of like what I had when I went for walks and I started to recognize plants for the first time, and it was just like, oh my god, this plant, I recognize you, you're here, that's so cool. It is really interesting, like it's just your relationship to nature changes. It's quite a fascinating thing, and I hope people can go through that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the menu and the style as well is really nice. I like the fact that we have different images to look at for reference, and it's really cool that it's factual and that we're getting real life knowledge about plants, and it's not just fantasy.
Yeah, that was really important to me because I love games like the Elder Scrolls series, Skyrim, and also of course Zelda, and I love the exploration, the open world. But I just felt sad sometimes that it's just not something I can use, or it's just not something that I can recognize in my real life. And I really wanted to only stick to factual content in this game, like across all kinds of layers, right? Like I want characters to talk about real life stories, and I want the storyline to reflect real life. Um, well, essentially also like sustainability driven knowledge and all of that. It's just yeah, integrating that. And as you can see here, this is the ripwort plantain. I'm a big fan of that plant. I use it for making teas because it's really good for like a sore throat. And I also made like a syrup of it once, by layering it with sugar, and then you can make a syrup, and that's also like essentially a cough syrup. So always give that to my sister because she's just notorious with getting sick.
And I think the nice thing about having this and knowing that it's real life knowledge that we could be learning is that it's giving us the confidence to be like, okay, I'm a bit more familiar with these plants, and I can go out and maybe try it in real life, whereas before it was something that I had never considered doing, and it's got me thinking about it to a point where I've got a little foraging book. I haven't been able to successfully forage something, but I'm already closer to doing some foraging than I was a year ago. And I like the fact that this game also teaches a bit about mindful foraging with the health bar.
Yeah, that was really important to us because a lot of the existing simulation games are all about just getting all the resources. It's essentially like loot goblin style, just taking everything, and that's okay in their context because things regrow, and then there's just no issue with natural resources. But of course, in real life, that's not the case. So
yeah, I think I overdid it with this one here. The plant's not happy, so I shouldn't have gone too far.
Just one left, yeah. He's gonna have a tough time to reproduce, but it's okay.
I'll do better with the next patch.
Yeah, I think it's really important because if we aim to inspire people to go outside and find eventually, finding these plants, potentially gathering them themselves, which is something that players can decide on their own. Really, all we do is give them the knowledge, right, so that they feel confident. But if they were to do it, then we do have the responsibility to teach them that they cannot just take everything. Like there's rules in nature, right? And there's the honorable harvest is one of them. So you should actually not take more than half of what is there. And that's actually the rule that we place this feature on. It's like half of the leaves, half of the flowers, half of the patch. That is acceptable. But if you take more, then it would give you negative points there. But ultimately, it's a really nice system because if you take less, you will get more. So we will spawn more plants into the patches dynamically based on their health. So yeah, I think it's going to be really fun. It's kind of about being sustainable also the not just the right thing to do, but also the most sensible and I guess capitalistic thing to do, like in terms of you can harvest more if you actually if you don't take everything. Yeah, I'm a big fan of singing nettles, by the way. Now that you're looking at it, it's it's one of my absolute favorite plants. I make lots from it. They're just so nutritious. It's absolutely crazy.
And I would have had no idea that they had square stems. I just always thought plants had round stems.
Well, no, they're from the mint family, and the mint family has that kind of square stem. They're essentially related.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, I mean they're so nutritious. If you make a soup with potato, you will just think that it's like a spinach soup or something. It's really tasty, and it has so many good vitamins. It has around 10 times more vitamin C than oranges, of the same amount, 100 grams of nettles on 100 grams of oranges. And
I go on a lot of walks on weekends, and I always see stinging nettles, and I just always think that's a bad thing. Because you just remember when you were a kid and you got stung and you just avoided it at all costs.
Fair.
So it's
yeah,
nice to
it's
learn
true.
this
Still
stuff
quite
from the
painful.
game.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? Hopefully it makes people look at things in a different way, because nettles, now whenever I go somewhere and I see nettles, I'm like, oh my gosh, yes. let's take those leaves and let's make a soup, or let's make a tea. It's just so good on so many levels, and that goes for a lot of things.
And I'm exploring the camera options. I don't have anything new to explore. I think I need to talk to Barbara, but could you explain a little bit more about that? Because generally when you go foraging, you have to rely on a book or an app. So I'm guessing with the idea of the camera is that you have your pictures of the stuff, and then you can confirm species of things or plants of things, right?
Yeah, at the very early stage, I decided that I really wanted to do the whole cards system. because I wanted the cards eventually to be something that the players could print out themselves and then use on their foraging walks. So the way you identify like plants in the game is by having the cards, but we needed to have like something in between that. And we just implemented this feature like, oh my god, was it this year? I completely forgot, but it's very new because we actually didn't think about the fact that we could have a camera mode and then take a picture and then you get the cards. And I think it's essentially it's just filling that gap in the loop, in the game loop, for you to acquire the cards that then you can use for identification. And I hope that people will, when they go out for walks, just use their phones to take pictures of plants, right? And then they could share those and like slowly get accustomed to what plants look like and the differences between them.
I think I've almost found everything, and
Almost.
and I think the camera also is just such a fun feature that we also have the option to take it in selfie mode, and we can try out different poses. And I think what game nowadays doesn't have selfie mode or camera mode, right?
That's true. Yeah, it's so common. I hope that we can, use this feature more for, story quests and friendship quests. It would be really cool to have, like selfies that you take with the townsfolk as you befriend them, and how, yeah, like these selfies could form a sort of like collage at the end of the game. Potentially is something that we're thinking about.
I love the sound of that. I think it's the mushrooms that I haven't got yet. Oh no, it's over here.
Yeah, what do you think that is?
Oh, chamomile.
Yeah,
I do
chamomile
love
is
chamomile tea.
used so often. Yeah, but like a lot of people, when you then ask that, I was like, oh, what do you think it looks like? They just don't know at all. Like maybe barely of like what the package image looks like, and it's such a shame because like these plants, they actually do still grow in the wild, and yeah, I feel like if you know where it comes from, it just gives you that deeper connection to it. I mean, everyone knows daisies, thankfully. Like that's
Yeah, I would always look at the flowers first before the leaves and the stems. So I would easily get chamomile and daisies mixed up. So it's funny that they're together. I'm guessing they do grow together in nature, and
well,
it's hard
we don't
to
have to
identify.
be that accurate. Like of course I've never actually come across a daisy growing next to like a chamomile, but I mean I'm sure theoretically it can happen. It's just that we're actually we have to put the lookalikes together because that is one of our other pillars in terms of teaching people about plants, is that we have to really teach them about the lookalikes as well. And in this case, every part of the daisy is edible, and like the chamomile is edible, so everything is good. But if you're going to proceed and you're going to look at the mushrooms, then that's just not the case anymore. So the mushrooms, every edible thing that we have has a toxic lookalike, because it's a really important skill in like foraging to be able to tell the edible from the inedible, and to only actually consume things once you are 100% sure and there's no doubt in your mind. So yeah, the game is essentially actually a lot. Well, it's a great playground, like a digital playground to experiment and like learn to identify plants, but be in this super safe space where none of them could actually hurt you. And I think that's really great, because a lot of people are really scared. Mushrooms especially have a stigma around them, and it's fair, right? Like if you're scared, if you're confused, then you don't have to pick things at all. But inside the game, you can identify them, you can pick them if you want. Nothing would ever hurt you. So yeah, safe space.
I just always remembered, if you ever encountered mushrooms ever, to always stay away, because you always would make the assumption that all mushrooms out in the wild are poisonous, which obviously isn't the case. But it's nice that this game is able to show you, like you said, the different variations, and actually there is quite a lot of edible mushrooms that are safe to eat, but within doubt, do not eat it until you're 100% sure.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all about building that confidence in the skill, right? And the game is just about bringing you closer. And like, actually, there's some really fun mushrooms. Like there's one mushroom. It's edible, but it's called the Death Trumpet. It's the best name ever. And it's just, it's just that there's such like magnificent and fascinating. I can't say creatures. They're not like, yeah, but like mycelium and mushrooms are just really fascinating. So it's just more about like, letting people learn more about them, and then they can do with the knowledge whatever they feel is safe or whatever they feel like. But it's about providing the knowledge, and
And
that's
how fun that must be to be able to go on a walk, find some stuff that you can, just any kind of wild food is safe to eat, and then bring it home and make something out of it. And you've made it with your own hands and from scratch. So it must, aside from
it's great.
building,
I do it a lot.
it must have
Yeah.
like leave you with a really good feeling.
Yeah, and like it's as soon as you learn about everything out there that is, potentially edible, you will stick to like the certain few that are very easy to identify, right? Like based on your level. So I mainly go for nettles, and then sometimes there's cleavers, or like if you have a birch tree around you, you can take some of the leaves. They're really good, and like that they're a diuretic, so that would kind of cleanse your kidneys. And yeah, like you don't, it's like an added bonus to taking a walk. Essentially, it just makes walking feel like an adventure, and you're paying attention to like more things around you, which is great.
Yeah, I think since I've started playing and obviously helping with the community side of things, I have found myself more paying attention a lot more to nature, whether it's taking pictures or just wondering what plant that is, or just anything around nature in general. Like even the shape of the landscape, I've started to just enjoy appreciating it and taking it all in a bit more.
That's amazing.
So yeah, this game's already had an impact on me in a positive way. I'm just checking the cards. I think I have a few more plants to identify.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not part of the main storyline, so if you wanted to, you could proceed into town.
Oh, okay.
Depends.
So the pacing of the game is really relaxed. There's no rushing it.
Well, Oh yeah, it's right now you can only explore that first area in the town, right? But once the game launches into early access, you'll be able to explore a lot more areas, and all of these areas will have their own biomes and different types of plants, and of course according to seasons, so we'll have different seasons in the future. And of course that means that different things will appear or are harvestable. And yeah, essentially it's just for you to go on a foraging walk, relax, and see what you find. And then whatever you find, you can decide what you can cook with it, and then sell it at the farmers market. So it's a very relaxing, experience, and you can kind of decide the whole time and pacing for yourself. Actually, one of the things that our game director has done is to remove that limitation of time that a lot of games have, like in Stardew Valley, where you have, I think a day is around like 12 minutes technically in Stardew. And so you've got that pressure, like that time pressure to be like, okay, I'm gonna buy my seeds, and I'm gonna plant my seeds, I'm gonna go into the mines, but I have to return until like 2 a.m, otherwise I'll faint. And
we've all been there.
Yeah, we've all been there. And yeah, we're going to like take that out, and instead we're going to focus on having these time slots that you can so you can decide to spend as much time as you want foraging, right? But it would only occupy one time slot. And as soon as you in this case, for example, sort the things that you found, which is a really important process for again identifying and making sure you're safe, and you know what you found, because you cannot ever consume things or use things for cooking that you are not 100% sure of what it is, of course. But yeah, after that, like whenever you would sort, you would switch to like another time slot, and then it's like it's just a much more relaxed experience. So there's really no time pressure, and yeah, I hope that players will enjoy that.
We're going to get to head into town now after all our exploring and
Ooh.
foraging.
Nice. Yeah, the town is a really pretty place. I'm really proud of how we made it look. It's a very small area, honestly. The one
You
that's
could just
in the
easily
demo.
get lost still.
Yeah. No, that's nice. It's like we're a big believer in smaller spaces, but more things happening in those spaces. Like I love the verticality of A Short Hike. I absolutely adore that game. It's just so good. And we want to have spaces that aren't too big, so that you can find something interesting around every corner. And like with foraging, it's really easy, right? Because well, it's just plants, around every corner. That's easy. Like we can just put lots of things in there, and plants and mushrooms, and so it's really nice. I think foraging and explorations are a big part of game loops in general. But there's just there's no game that only focuses on them yet, I
And
guess.
I'm guessing Granny, she's going to be looking after us, but she's also going to be our go-to person to guide us for everything.
Yes.
So we're
Yes,
heading over
absolutely.
to
I
the
want
community kitchen. She's
yeah, I
so
wanted
cute and
to make
tiny.
I know she's. I sometimes wonder if she's too small, if we should scale her up slightly. Yeah, I really wanted to make a game where you are with your granny and she stays around, because we know with some games, you start with your granny and then she dies, and I'm like, no, granny's gonna stay around. Granny is here,
She's
and
going
we
to
want.
teach us everything.
Well, yeah, like she's gonna, Granny has her own struggles, like as part of the storyline, and we want her to connect more with the community again, so that she's less isolated, and yeah, but like I really want the player to connect to Granny and have a good time with her, and that's really important, and that's. It does influence a lot of things. Like with a lot of these other games where it's like, oh, you've got your granny dies, here's your house, now it's yours, you can decorate it. Like if we don't follow that same pattern, like we have to come up with other ways of like, how does the player feel like, the house is their house, and it just, there's lots of choices. Game design is all about like tiniest, like thousands, hundreds of thousands, tiny choices. But yeah, I think it's worth it. We do want to have Granny with us, right?
And the
Yeah, and
community, there's a lot of different interesting people from the community, and I love the
yeah, I
fact
was
that we
gonna
get
say
to
that.
meet them quite early on as well.
Yeah, I really like these characters. They all have something special about them, and they all, they all go through their own hardships, and then find connection and find community, and I think honestly, at this point in time when we're all so busy on social media, but everyone's kind of isolated, barely know our neighbors anymore these days. It's like, if we can actually take a few lessons from, how this community is working, and then how, they're coming together, I think that might also help people. I'm not sure. Let's hope so.
Yeah, it definitely adds to the cozy vibes where you get to like spend time with people, and the more you help the community, the more you get to learn about individual characters, and it's just really wholesome. It's just really nice to have.
Yes, I think so. Harry is quite the popular character.
I love his t-shirt.
I love carrots. Yeah, he's gonna be popular.
So we're gonna go into the community kitchen. So this is where we're gonna start utilizing a lot of our ingredients that we've foraged. Granny's beat us here.
She got tiny legs, but they're fast. Yeah, the cooking, oh my god, like how many times did we have to iterate on this? It's even if I think back, I think I get like a stress disorder or something. But we had so many different approaches to cooking. At one point we tried this type of game, with the green bars where you like a spoon moves around and you had to press space at the right time, inside the green bars or something. And then that was so superficial and it didn't feel good. And then we actually made a mini game where you stirred yourself and you had to do it in different tempos. But that also, I think, wasn't good enough. And also, it's really tricky, with this game. We're trying to have a lot of real recipes in here, right? And you can't just make mini games for 150 to 200 recipes. Like that's just not something that games do. Like even games like Cooking Mama that have these very detailed recipes, I think they're sticking to like 30 to 40 or something, right? That's because it's a lot of work. And we can't do that because we're a small studio. We had to go for this option where again, I mean, the community component is really important, right? So you're choosing the people that you cook with and their own personalities and interests that determine what they're good at. Like one person is great at making beverages and smoothies, like Harry, and another person could be great at making soups and teas. And you want to make the right choices, you want to cook with them, and we wanted to focus on that because that means that we can make and put every recipe in this game, like from making ice cream to making bread to making cookies to making tinctures, teas, lemonades. We were thinking about fermenting, pickling. I mean, we have so many types of recipes, and we want to keep them because they're real, and we want to, we want players to then hopefully learn about herbalism and maybe recreate some of these recipes in real life. Especially the teas, which are pretty simple. So I think everyone can manage to do a tea.
I spent a little while taking in the kitchen because it's just so nicely decorated. It's like my dream kitchen if I had an option to like go all out on a kitchen.
I know.
And the lighting
really
in there
nice.
is really nice and cozy and yeah.
Yeah, we actually shifted, we had a kitchen inside your house and that was the first person view, but we had to go away from that because again, if we wanted to highlight community, the best way to do that is to have a community kitchen. And I'm not sure, I guess it's never been really done before. I think a lot of games just focus on my stuff, like your own stuff. You have to have your own kitchen, your own place, and your own furniture. And we hope that the community kitchen, the community room will come across like that players will like it. Because yeah, like we just, it feels more in tune with our values, right? So.
And with selling the stuff that now we've made or we have access to from what we previously have made, Granny is needing now something from us from the market stall. So I can see she wants something hydrating. She's got an upset stomach and rheumatism. So Granny's not having a good day.
Honestly, sometimes because these are randomly generated, right? And in the future, you will have random townsfolk and like random people coming up to you. But in this case, yeah, we have the main characters coming up to you. And oh my God, sometimes when you see this random generation of like ailment, that person is having the toughest time. And sometimes I just have to laugh. But yeah, it's actually we had to put a lot of thought into the different traits for each recipe. So we have a full like spreadsheet, and every recipe has to have at least multiple traits, at least 2 traits ideally, if it can have. And those are all real, right? So this is all based on actual herbalism. So for rheumatism, it would have probably been really good if you had a stinging nettle tea, because that's great for rheumatism. So that would have checked the box for rheumatism there, and that's true, So you actually learn something again while playing.
I
but
didn't
yeah,
look at all my options then. I should have carried on looking in case I had.
Yeah, you should just make it now. Like you can look around what's there. It's not always given that you will have a perfect match. We really want perfect matches to be something that's just not guaranteed. But it's kind of more about you like slowly learning what things go well with or for certain ailments, and then being able to transfer that knowledge into your own daily life. Again, I think it probably sounds so educational, but it's just like that's the thing that I'm passionate about. It's like just learning more about, oh my god, this is great, for vitamin, like full of vitamin A, which is great for eyesight or something. It's like I love that stuff, so I guess I kind of transferred it into the game.
We're figuring out now what Harry would like.
Yeah, let's see what he has.
Harry's not having such a bad day. So he wants something with umami.
Oh, like if there's dried mushrooms, then that should have an umami flavor.
Yeah,
yes.
And then immune boosting. So we're gonna look at the tinctures, right? Oh,
yeah.
The tea is the tea will do it too.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Very happy customer. Perfect.
And with regards to now helping Granny with the market stall, we're going to make a bit of money. That's going to help with Granny and our own situation with repairing the house, or the community in general. What else? What other uses are there for just being part of this community and adding to the bank?
Yeah, so the last part of the core loop that's not in this demo is the community projects, basically. So it's about so there are projects that are based on connected to your storyline progression, right? So the storyline is about recovering, like the town recovering and rebuilding after the storm, but then also raising funding actually to purchase a very important and historic building in the town as part of, because that has been storm damaged and is about to be sold. And so these community projects will be really important. But then of course, that is kind of the community like money, so the town bursary. And with your own money that you make, which is a significant cut of, your market stall, then, you can put that into buying, yourself some outfits and buying yourself some, different baskets or basket upgrades. And yeah, we're looking into what other fun options there will be. As you said, we do want the player to slowly restore Granny's house and ultimately, move in and be able to decorate it. But yeah, I think that these things will be really fun to explore during early access with the community, getting their insights on, how could we make this fun and meaningful for them. So yeah,
it's really exciting. I think I finished. Oh yeah, Barbara was my last customer, so I think we can have a chat. I think
you
with
found
Granny.
Everything. Yeah. You found the plants, you cooked. I mean, essentially now at this end of the demo where we wanted to give the players some more options to still roam around. That's why Granny actually mentions the demo ending, but it's not going to back to the menu yet. We actually want to put in an end screen, which maybe, by the time that people might play this, there might already be the end screen then, because it confused some players. But yeah, we've added a few more recipes, like now the kitchen has a few more recipes for you to cook, but ultimately that's the end of the demo. And like we're now working on, implementing a few more features and then just implementing a lot of quests in the storyline for players to enjoy.
And would you be able to give us, before we finish off, a brief summary of all the little things that will be coming into the game? Just a very high level explanation of everything.
No, exactly. Like, I think the most important thing, as we said, are these community projects. We want you to be able to slowly repair and upgrade parts of the town, and then also repair certain parts in the areas. That gives you access to smaller parts inside the areas. Like if there's a fallen tree and it blocks your path, you could do a community project to unblock that and then get access to a new plant or something that you haven't been able to access before. So that's going to be really fun. And of course, we've got an extensive plans for like a quest system. So we're going to have the story quests and the character quests, and there's going to be daily quests for you to maybe help someone who's got like a headache, or again going into the herbalism theme. And then also with the town, with the market itself, you should be able to have an app on your phone in the future that lets you upgrade your market and also choose which items you want to sell, and then accept orders. So orders are a bit more of like a weekly quest in that sense. So you can someone needs 20 dandelion soups or something, you can fulfill that if you want to. And yeah, I think it's really all about like creating that solid core loop, and then letting players explore the world and find meaning in their own way, like whatever they want to focus on. If they want to make teas, if they want to make tinctures, if they want to feel like a hedge witch or a chef, they can decide that. And I think over the course of early access, we will have so much feedback from players, and we'll be able to focus on that and just truly make the game what they would want it to be.
Sounds really good. So there's a lot of things that players are going to be able to look forward to for when we have early access, and I can see the lighthouse in the background, and then there's more buildings. So we, at the moment we can't explore too much of the town, but when we do get to a point of early access, we'll be able to look around all the side streets and different nooks and crannies. And that's just the town side. So then we're going to be able to explore other outdoor areas. Just to finish off, would you be able to summarize which areas will the game have that's going to be included in early access?
Yeah, we're going to have like a lovely coastal area, so you can see that, right? Yeah, exactly. We're still working on that. That's like work in progress. And then we'll have an area with a part of like a meadow, grasslands and wetlands. So that's going to be really interesting, because we want to highlight, peatlands and wetlands, and just restoring wetlands. So a bit of like sustainability in there. And then we're going to have a nice hilly forest area, and again some more coastal areas. So I think we're going to like launch with like 4 to 5 areas. And even the one that you explored actually has 2 sub areas that you haven't been able to access yet. I mean, if you are interested in following us, like we're on on TikTok, we have a Discord, please join that. And yeah, I think it's just gonna be lots of fun to exchange ideas and be closer to nature in the future.
Thank you everyone for hanging out with us, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Bye.
Bye.
Hello there, ladies and gents. My name's Will. I work at Radical Forge as a producer. I'm lead producer on the game Southfield, which we're about to show you today, as it's in the Cozy Quest this year for 2024. I don't want to show you too much of what's going on out there, because that stuff's going to be saved for the game. But with this being the Cozy Quest, I can show you some of the cozy mechanics we do have in the game, such as the decor, the building, and some of the farming stuff. So, what is Southfield? So Southfield is a game about Bud, this little guy here, who is a physics character who will wobble around, wibbly wobbly, around the world, trying to find out what that monolith over there is doing to the world, and how it's affecting the inhabitants of the world. So, that said, let's go look at some of the cozy stuff, shall we? Let's scroll down here. So, first of all, let's talk our crops. So, our crops have lots of different mechanics to them. Some hop, some set on fire, some are ice cold, some water things, some make things toxic, some add radiation. There's like metal crops and magnetic crops and all that fun stuff. So basically it's your job to sell the crops and combine the crops and do lots of other different things that you can do with the crops in order to progress in the game. So that's pretty much what the crops are from a very high level. But what is it that you're to do? So you are to gather resources such as wood and brick and stuff. So we'll get some of the tools out here so that we can see those in action. So you can see we've got the axe, which will chop down a tree like so. You can charge swing that like that and get more bang for your buck, as it were. And you can just run into all these materials and pick them all up nicely. We do have a thing where any tree you chop down, it will give you a little sapling which you can plant again, and then that'll eventually grow up into a brand new tree. Rocks, you just get a pickaxe, very similar to the axe. You can just single hit it and it'll give you stone that way, or you can charge it and that'll give you more and also take less time, like so, and one more time, like so. So some of the other tools there we've got, the scythe, the watering can and the hoe. So let's go see what's in this chest over here and see if we've got anything to utilise that with. Oh, we got some crop seeds in here, so let's pull them into our main inventory. And let's get some land hoed up for that, shall we? So just going to hoe some soil here. So again, you can just singularly do the hoes, or you can do multiple here. Some eagle-eyed people may notice that this has a different colour to it. That's because it's a different soil type. So within the game, you can have different soil types, you can have different water types such as lava and toxic water and just normal water or ice water. You can have different fertilizers which all do different things to different crops, which you'll find out all about in the almanac, which I'll show you a little later on. So for now, let's bring these seeds to the forefront. I'm just going to grab all these seeds that I want to get done and get rid of those as well, like so. So we have this one here, which is the squapple, which is a tree, so that needs a 3x3. Then we've got a bush here, which is a strawble, that also needs a 3x3. Then you've got single ones. This one's a beanstalk, so I won't spoil what that one is just yet. And then we've got loopy seeds here. That's a 3x3. A 3x1, sorry. And then finally, a little kaboom. So I'm going to stick the little kaboomy here on the corner, and we'll show you what that does a little later on as well. So in order for that to grow, you just need to water the dark tile there. You see the dark tile, and the dark tile there, and then the dark tile there. And then you'll have to come back when those have dried up and finish off the cycles of those. But for now, I'm just going to water everything. Splishy sploshy, splishy sploshy, and done. There we go. I'm going to put that away, and we can come back later and see how that's all progressed. So, that said, let's move on down towards this side. Got a couple more lop hops there. Ooh, what's this? Looks like somebody started building. So, let's see if they've left us any resources and see if we can finish off building the house. They have left us some resources. Fantastic. So, I picked up some earlier here as well. So, I'm just going to add those into my inventory there. So, I think we need to put on a front door on this. So, just very quickly going to go into build mode and get at the top in the middle. Oh, that's the build music. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Just very quickly. Going to touch that down just a smidge. There we go. Now you can hear me speak again. Oh, looks like I need to make a doorway here. So I'm going to go into the edit mode. I'm just going to delete this one here and create a door at the front of the house there. And we'll go in and carry on building in here. So let's see what we need to finish off building in here. Oh, it looks like we've got a roof piece and some more roof bits to fill in there. So let's get this back out, and then let's get this here. And let's just rotate that there, plonk that there, and get this roof piece, go across there. So at the bottom you can see there's differing roof pieces. I've got a corner piece and a flat piece. So I'm just going to put that there like so. And that, I think, is good. Ooh. Should we look at getting a window here as well while we're here? A little opening out the back. Yeah, let's get that gone and that gone. And there we go. Got a little opening out the back here. Let's build a ramp for that as well, shall we? Just going to rotate that in there, and then just put that in there like so. So we've got a little ramp coming out the back, little stairs going up here. We can go all the way upstairs if we want to. Let's come out the back here. So what's this house missing now? Some decor. So let's go have a little look around and see if we can find some decor items in some chests, shall we? Ooh, a golem over there. Let's go check that out in a minute. But first, let's go check out what's in this chest over here, shall we? Oh yes, we found some decor items in here. So, let's have a look. Let's put all these resource items back into the main inventory. And then let's pull across some of these items. Let's get a rustic head. Let's get a clock, a lamp, a coffee table, a sofa, and a bed. And let's go and place some of those items in our house, shall we? Roly-poly, off we go. Rightio, up we go. So let's put the bed up here, shall we? Let's go across to the bed. And let's have that there, pointing out the window there. And then let's put a little wall hang here on the wall as you're going up the stairs. Fan-dabby-dozy. Then below here, let's get a little lamp in the corner because you won't get much light there. What with the ramp and stuff being there. And then let's get the clock just on this wall over here on the way out. So you can see the time as you're leaving the back door. Let's get a sofa, not a sofa, a coffee table, just here. And then finally the sofa, which I'll rotate a little bit, and I'll stick under here. Like so. There we go. Sofa and a coffee table, ourselves a lamp, a wall clock, a little bit of decoration, and a bed to be done with your day in. Snoozy, snoozy. Anyway, we have lots more to show you. We're going to carry on having a look around. Let's go see what that is over there, shall we? Let's go look at that golem over there. A roly-poly over there, so it's a little bit quicker. Oh, he's got a chest in front of him. Should we open that up and see what's in there? Oh, this is one of those special chests where if you slap it, it gives you a little item. So what have we got in this one? Ooh, a topaz. Now that'll come in handy later. Let's put that away. And then we got this over here. So what have we got here? Ooh, got some machines in here. Buggy platform and a tractor platform. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take them both out. I'll save the buggy for a little bit later. I'll get the tractor out and we can go and have a look over there and see if we can discover anything over there, shall we? There we go. So into the tractor we go. And off we go. So let's have a little look around here and see what we can find around here. As you can see, the tractor is just a little bit of fun, just driving around, manning your little farm area. Got lovely little birds over there, all running away from Bud at the moment. I mean, I would too if I was being chased by a giant tractor. Ooh, got firebirds over there. Should we go have a look over there and see what's around, shall we? Oh, he's laid an egg. Wonder what that egg does. Should we stop and have a look? Oof, looks like it's set on fire. Exploded. Oh, there's one over there. Should we go have a look at that one? Ah! No, Bud got set on fire. I think these birds are a little scary, don't you? Should we see if we can slap one? Pop! Uh-oh. Ah! Ooh, what's that down there? We've got some shipping containers with what looks like paw prints on. Ooh, the mystery unfolds. So let's go have a look and see if we've got anything interesting over here. Ooh, so this is what I was talking about with the different types of crops. So these are the fire crops. So if you give them a slap, ooh, if you give them a slap, no, I'll pull one off then, and I'll eat one. If I eat it, it's going to set me on fire. Ah! There we go. But you can set them off by slapping them as well, or by getting near them, like so. And that would have set me on fire if I wasn't running in the opposite direction. But there, see? Ooh, we've got these murals around telling the player different information. Ooh. Should we add this to our house? Let's go do that. And then let's go see how our crops are doing, shall we? I'll take one of these. Ah, no, I won't. I was going to say I'll take one of these for later for some fun, but it set me on fire. Let's quickly get that in our inventory before it sets me on fire, shall we? I won't take the tractor back. It's a little slow. We'll just do some roly-polies. Ooh. So this looks like it's a piece of the monolith from over there. It's fallen over here. We'll have to find out how and why in the full game, won't you? Let's go see our farm, shall we? Uh-oh! You know what that music means. The ruffians are coming out. So this is the Spectre. And he's the purple Spectre. Let's see what he does to me. Oh no, I'm all confused. Right is left and left is right. As up is down and down is up. So the ruffians come out at night, and they're in the game to cause havoc to the player, basically. It gives you a deterrent to not stay out all night, because they don't just attack you, they attack your crops too. I'm watching you, Weeder, you better not go up there and start attacking some of my crops up there. Anyway, let's get the rug down, and then we can go and have a look at our crops. There we go. Ba-doo. Lovely. Watching you, buddy, over there. Oh, looks like some of our crops have already grown. Nice. So it looks like that kaboom's grown. We'll save that one for a little later. Looks like the loopies need another round of watering, so let's give them another water. Teleport needs another water. Strawball needs another water, and the Squapple needs another water. So we're just going to water everything around here just for watering everything while we're here. And to refill my can, I can either just jump in the water, or I can fill it like this. Blub, blub, blub. Delightful. So what I'm going to do now is I'll probably just have a little ride around while we wait for these last few to grow. So I'm going to have a little ride around over there and show you some more of the world. So let's get this delightful vehicle out. Like so. There it is. So this is the buggy. You'll get this later in the game. It does hop. And it does skid. So there's lots of fun to be had with the buggy. But let's go and explore some of the island, shall we? Let's go have a little wander around. Oh, the ruffians are still kicking about. Run away. Ooh, should we go see this fellow? See who he is. Hello. Oh, his name's Baggle. Hello. Oh, because he's an owl. Haha. Care to take a look at his wares? So it looks like he's the shopman. Oh yeah, lots and lots of things to buy from him. Let's see what he's got to say. If I was you, I'd buy every single object I own. Then I'd travel around and sell it all. He's a definite salesman. I would have more goodies from the monolith if the fog that swallows it wasn't so heavy. It's kind of hard to see the ground. Ooh. So, the plot thickens with the monolith. Let's see if we can make our way towards the monolith. See if we can see anything. Ooh, yeah. So, part of the game will be to discover new areas, such as the windmills, the monolith, the big tree over here, and the mushroom forest. But that's just the first biome. There's going to be quite a few different biome updates, at which you'll have lots of new things to discover and find out about the world. So, I'm going to get off the little buggy here. I'm going to show you a little bit of the mushroom forest, as you can see in the distance there. You see them all lit up at night. Lots of crabs, little sand pits and clay pits. yes. So the mushroom forest here is all lit up at night. But as we go from night to day, all these lights will turn off and just become normal. But you see the monolith that we saw at the very beginning all the way over on a hill over there. It's still quite a distance away, so there's quite the map to discover. Quite the map. Well, let's go and have a look at that big tree over there. Before we do, I'm going to show you some things you can do with the shovel. So you can get to here and just get some sand. There we go. Got all the sand. But not only sand, but I can also, I did see some piles over here. Just here. You can also get clay. So, it's not just the simple resources like wood or stone. There's also clay and sand, which you can turn into bricks and turn into glass, and various other materials which you can use to build your houses and your little buildings. So whilst in build mode, in the bottom right hand corner you can see all the different materials there. So you can hold up on the D-pad, and as you can see, lots and lots of different materials to choose from in here. Lots and lots of different materials to choose from. Even more materials there. Sandstone brick, iron ingot, glass, glass shard, wavy glass, Tyconium, and then some few things for some of the extra biomes, which I shouldn't really have shown you, but you saw it here first. But anyway, let's go and explore this tree over here, shall we? Have to be careful because the ruffians are still kicking about. We want to be wary of those guys. If you hear the music, you know they're around somewhere. Good. Sounds like the music stopped for a moment. Oh no. How am I going to get across there? Well, I guess it's swimming time. There we go. See you later, Buggy. Luckily, we can go back to that launch pad that we made all the way over at our crops, and we can bring that buggy back. But for now, it'll just stay in the water while we discover what's around this corner. Big old tree there. Oh no, the ruffians must be back. Luckily for us though, it's getting to the time in which the ruffians will start to disappear. So I'm not too worried. Not too worried at all. So this is where I wanted to show you. So over here, we have these delightful crops. Ah! You have to be careful around them because they're very sensitive. Because essentially, they're bombs. Let's pull one off and give it a good throw. It should explode. Kaboom! So, let's take one of these away. I'll show you what that does to building materials in a moment. Ooh. I wonder what that's all about. Well, remember these guys? Well, they remember me. So, let's take us all the way back to our crops and see if they've come along any further than where we were. And then, I might be able to show you one of the other resources on the building. Hey, Bagel. You want to be careful of birds around your crops as well, because they will eat them. All these guys. Thieves. Thieves, I tell you. Looks like some of our crops have grown a little bit more. Looks like, oh, well. Looks like the teleporter crop's been busy. It's decided to teleport itself with a loopy. So obviously the bomb was over here, now the bomb's over here. There was a loopy on here, and now, well, that's over there. We've got a strobel on here and a loopy on there. Because that's what this guy likes to do. He likes to just teleport things around and put things on other things. Well, that said, oh, there you go. You just saw it for yourself there. Teleported the loopy back over. But let's get this guy, because we want this guy. I'm going to put him in our inventory. And then let's get the strawberry out. Big old strawberry here. Should we eat it? Nom 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 nom. Delightful. Well, the cube guys are still waiting to grow. Looks like they take a little longer than everybody else. So we're just going to water all that. And then hopefully that'll get done in time. Ooh, I'm going to take that one out. Ooh, looks like teleporter's still doing its business. I'll leave that there just so it can just hop between those three there. And I'll pocket this one for later. Ooh, right. So I'll show you one last little bit. What have we got in our inventory? Got a bit of stone. I've got enough stone. We do have enough stone to do some things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just get up the build mode. I'm going to change the material to stone, which I don't have any stone brick, which means I need to refine some stone, which I don't really want to do just yet, because I haven't shown you guys any of the crafting stuff. So within the inventory, as some eagle-eyed view can see, if you press RB on controller, it gives you all of this where you can craft your own tools. Ooh, an ash hoe. And you can craft your own crafting bench. So let's craft one of those for now. And then I'll show you what that can do. So we'll craft it just here next to this building. And then go in. So you can see here we've got lots of different things it can create. And looks like we need some boingers. Full crafting system here, which you can of course upgrade and get to higher and higher levels of automation and your farming. But that's all for the main game. I won't show you any more. For now, I'm just gonna go up to the top here, throw a bomb in here, and wish you all a good day. Big bada boom. So as you can see, we do have destruction on all of our building materials, which you can also, I believe, set on fire. Oh. Just set this one going. There you go. See, my building's now on fire. There's a couple of ways you can put that out. You can wait for it to rain. You can get some water from some of your crops, or or there are various other ways. But for now, we'll leave that to burn, and somebody else can come and help save the day. So lastly, the last little bit I want to touch base on is your almanac. So if you just go into your pause menu and get yourself into this delightful little almanac here, where you can have your quests and your challenges all here, almost like your guide for what needs to be done on the island. You have your almanac where you can just look at your discovered crops, and it will tell you more information about the crops you've discovered. As you progress in the game, you'll learn more and more information about the crops you have discovered. As you can see here, we've got a couple here, which are all different colours and different sizes, so it tells you that maybe things aren't always as they seem on the island. You can get your stats here as well, for how many things you've foraged or what have you, as well as all your tutorials about how to play the game. Also in the almanac you'll find customization menu. As you can see here, there's quite a few different shades for at the start. We can have lots of different colours. We'll get an orange bud. Pattern wise, let's give him a checkered backpack. Let's give him a fresh new backpack. Outfits, let's give him the froggy outfit, and there we go. And then when you go back into the game, you can see him here in his little froggy outfit, ready to go and tackle the world. That said, there's lots and lots to look forward to, lots and lots to achieve. So you all look forward to playing the game, and I'll see you all out there.
And don't forget, stay wibbly.